Well, good morning, Amber Squad. What's going on, y'all?
Oh, shit.
Everyone's ready for tomorrow, bro. Who ain't ready for tomorrow? Just another day. Just another day. That's all she be. I mean, today technically is the last day of Dragonflight, if you think about it. It's not, but it is, but it's not, but it really is, but it kind of isn't, but you're still doing things in Dragonflight, but it kind of is numerically. It's in that wheelhouse. Red 12 Monkey with the 39, appreciate it. Thank you, dude. What's going on? Yeah, I got a little buzz cut. I have to. Before every subathon, I have to like kind of almost do a little 3 or 4 on the top of my head. So that when we do the dyeing of the hair for like any sub goal, it doesn't get all whacked out and stuck in between like, 2 different hair cycles and shit. Last day of Dragonflight, give him a moment of silence for a dragon mommy. I don't know, man. I felt like at the end of the expansion, like nothing really had to do anything with the dragons, Reaper Wolf, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate it. It was kind of like, oh, look, at the end, the tree gave the aspects powers and released them of their grip of the Titans or some shit, and then that's it. We hear nothing else. And then Metzen's like, hearken to me, BlizzCon. We have a new story better than this one. All right, Chris, let's do it. Khadgar's dead. All right, good start. Good start. Good start. Rip floating head. Maybe that's all that's left of him is the floating head, though. Let me update all these add-ons. I'm just literally updating every add-on as the changes come in. Because Blizzard, like, people don't even know it, but like every day throughout the day, especially if you have like automatic updating, like Blizzard's like constantly updating your WoW every day, and any little change they make could fuck up an add-on. And that's why sometimes like you'll get like a shit ton of add-ons updated before a Tuesday because something changed in the spaghetti code or some shit. After playing 14 for a couple years, I realized that WoW doesn't have much of a story. No, WoW has a story, it just doesn't tell it in the form of 19 hours of dialogue within the first, cycle of a patch. That's the difference. Anyone who says WoW doesn't have much of a story is weird, considering they've had 30 years of story, books, movies. Kind of, it was bad, but I mean, shit, if you read any quest line, that's all story, bro. In every zone, in every town, everywhere you go. Just different games have different ways of presenting it. WoW chooses to go more of like an active play style, where you're doing more than you're reading more. You know? Do. That should say maintenance from 7 till 9 o'clock at night. That's what that should say. Honestly. How does the subathon work? You sub, timer goes up. More you sub, longer I stream. You get rewards to see me do stupid shit. See you on the 22nd, amigo. See you on the 22nd, amigo. Where's I going with these? Yo, how do I know when that rare in the Zaralik Caverns resets? Like, how do I actually know? Since it's like every 3 days and shit. One soul is looking for the 32 months, man. Put it this way, like in Final Fantasy, if you just skip everything, right? What are you actually doing? Let's say you skip all the story, like the expansion starts, like let's say Dawn Trail. Let's say you skip all dialogue, skip all cutscenes. For the first 6 hours, what are you realistically doing? You're doing nothing. You're just going from place to place without encountering any danger, right? You're just going here to here to here to here to here, going from here to here to here, and then like, oh wait, there's a quest where you click on the thing in the ground, and then 2 mobs spawn, kill the 2 mobs, back to skip, right? So there's absolutely nothing that happens in Final Fantasy in between all that dialogue, except for a couple of the dungeon rotation, right? And once again, this is not a bad thing. That's because Final Fantasy is a story-based MMORPG. That's what it gets dubbed as every time it goes into categories and shit. You know? I mean, it is what it is. There's really nothing that happens in between any of that story. Whereas in WoW or Star Wars, or even Guild Wars, there is a story to tell with every quest. You could just read it if you want to. It's not like dialogue and whatever. You can just skip it, right? Just hit accept quest. That's our skip, right? We just accept quest, go. We have a new quest. Click on exclamation mark guy. Accept, don't read. But we actually get to do shit in between. Kill this, kill that, bring this, gather that, do a little cutscene. There's cutscenes in between, little movie thingies, right? So there's big differences between the two. And they both have story. It's just, like I said, one is presented differently. They're both nice. What's all this shit in here? All this yappity yap gear in here. I've seen things that would scare you. 467 item level. Damn, dude. Yeah. This last tier has been kind of like whatever. Just out here deleting shit. Yeah. I don't. I was done talking to you anyway. Add a saga to a Dragonflight Season 3 item. I'm good. I'm good for now, dog. I'm good for now, dog. We just out here deleting shit. The narrator is cool in Throne of Liberty. Dude, that's kind of like, to me, that was a highlight of Throne of Liberty, was a narrator. That narrator was so goated. I was like, bro. I was like, every game needs a narrator like this. Like, kind of like WoW should have that. Like, WoW seems as the kind of quest like the kind of game where, people like kind of just skipped all the fucking quests anyway. So why not just have a narrator? Or if the person who does the voice add-on like transitions to retail as well, so that as you're killing the mobs for the quest that you just accepted, you know why you're killing them because the person's telling you what the damn quest said to begin with. It's pretty good. Yeah, like the classic one. The classic voice add-on, yep. That be the one. What were we doing? Oh, yeah, Ouroboros. I was doing all, like, the Ouroboros shit yesterday. If I can get a mount before tomorrow, I'd be happy. Anyone trying out the, doing some transmog runs and shit and not looting the bosses and just letting it go to your inventory to see if it adds it to your T-Mog tomorrow after the patch? I mean, we could do that today too. I mean, you could really double dip, right? It's a big double dip angle. Silix01, thank you very much for the sub. Got you, was that Neltharion? No, what's his name? Who's the Black Dragon again? It's a kid that nobody likes. It's a shame his story wasn't even that great during this expansion. He kind of had like that little story in the beginning with his counterpart and shit. Yeah, Rathian and Sibelius or whatever. And then that was like pretty much it. Still don't trust that little shit. And we got Peria 30. Appreciate it, Mike. I haven't logged in since December of 22, but I want to see what my account is doing before pre-patch. I can tell you what it's doing. It's sitting there and doing nothing until you log in, bro. You know what I'm saying there? Hey, he's here, the little pink guy for the...
She's both a burden and a curse.
Okay, I'm going to follow this correctly this time. See, I thought yesterday you were supposed to, like... You were supposed to be the one leading the tracks. I see it better when I'm on foot. Finally took the time to get my crab mount from Najatar. Oof. Oh, you just got it? I got it during Najatar. Wait, where'd it go? Where are we here? I lost it. I fucking lost it. Where'd it go? God damn it. How'd I lose it? It was just here a second ago. Oh, there it is. Then it stops. Is it trying to figure out where to go? What are you doing, Corthia? Trying to farm this fucking mount, but this... Okay, is it this way? Okay, we're going this way. I think we're going back. Is this not going back to the beginning? Or is he taking a different route? Like, what the fuck? You're going back. Well, you're supposed to follow the tracks, right? The path is fixed. You just have to learn it. Bro, it's going back. It's so weird. What if I go back this way? Look. Yeah, it's supposed to go this way, right? This is where it usually goes. And then we're done. Oh, yeah, no, it goes this way, right? Yeah, that's supposed to go, like, over the thing here. Bro, this is fucked up. You got Rick rolled. I do miss Corthia. Stop it. Yeah, it's supposed to go over the ridge. It's a little tricky in some spots. A little tricky. Oh, there we go. Yeah, a little tricky as in it's fucking gone, bro. I think I have to just like kind of like run over the damn thing. Like you gotta go like this. We're almost there, buddy. We're almost there, buddy. We're about to make it, buddy. We're about to be here. Yeah, where'd you go? Ain't no way he just stopped. The fuck? I kind of have a hang of the trail now. Bro, everything just spawned. My god. Oh yeah, I forgot to switch my covenant to Venthyr on all these fuckers for the Stingent thing. But I guess the Stingent thing wouldn't be available today. Alright, I see the thing already, so I can just go click it, right? What a pain in the ass this quest is. Give me my mount, goddammit. Oh? No. This whole entire place is a fucking troll, bro. This whole entire area is just troll. Every time you try to loot a mob for, like, a mount, it just gives you the fucking purple, whatever it is, artifacts. Well, the War Within is out tomorrow, so Shadowlands automatically becomes an underrated gem. Stop it. I don't think Shadowlands is going to get the WoD treatment, you know? And to be fair, the WoD being good treatment is pushed by mostly, like, Mythic Raiders. Just saying. What would be nice is if Blizzard allows us to move our MOP characters to live for tomorrow. Would be great. Would be great. Blizzard. I'm just saying, bro. It's weird that they don't. It's weird that they don't. I just feel like it would create more buzz and, like, have more people, like, wanting to, you know, fucking play more if we can move our alts from MOP to play tomorrow so we can gear them, you know? You shaved your head? Yeah, I buzzed it. I do that before every subathon. Now that there's about 30 days of the subathon left, I let the hair grow. Because, I mean, I got that Cuban hair, bro. It just grows back so fast, so... It makes it easier so that when I do the when we hit the sub goals where I have to like dye my hair and shit, Lula doesn't have to like dye 10 pounds of hair, and it's annoying, and it takes like 2 hours. That way I get like a nice little maybe 2 inches by the subathon, and then bam, looks better that way. Wow. Excuse me. Yeah, new pre-patch, new shit. Can't use our shiny new alts. I think they're scared that if they allow people to move their tunes that no one else will play Remix. I'm like, bro, I don't think anyone's playing Remix right now, except for those who are just doing last minute collections. It's been 60 plus days, man. It's like, you know, we talked about it yesterday, right? Like this damn thing lasted 30 days too long. Like, it should have been over already. Which is kind of crazy, because how many days are left right now in Remix? Like 58 or 57 or something, whatever. Like, it kind of lined up perfectly that tomorrow is pre-patch and it's almost 60 days of MOP Remix. I mean, I feel like that should have been it. Like, boom, right there, done. 28, yeah, see what I'm saying? Like, it's like in that same time frame. Yeah, I mean, that's true. It could be something in the spaghetti code that doesn't allow us to, like, manually move our characters. I mean, I'm pretty sure all you really need is, like, a transfer button. Or, you know, they can make it so any character that hits max level in MOP Remix automatically just has access to the world. Just, like, you know, unflat, you know, uncheck the box that says you're stuck in MOP forever, you know, and then you should be good to go. Where's the... Is that the Stable Master? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, if anyone's in Korthia and wants to help me out with these mount runs, just go to Korthia, see if there's a guy standing here who's glowing purple, and let me know. So remix ends, the characters end as well. Correct, yeah. So you no longer, there will be no longer any more MOP remix, right? Like you can't, you can go to MOP Natty, but you won't have, it won't be like collecting bronze and shit. Like I said yesterday, last day before MOP remix. No, I'm not. I just started. I just started. Don't delete. Let's see. What's up in the Wowhead news today? Let's see. Possible number squish happening in Diablo. Wow, Diablo with a number squish? That doesn't seem very Diablo-ish, does it? Karast Bazaar, the newest city coming in Vessel of Hatred. Oh, we got a fucking sub notifier twerk update or tip update today. We're working on it. We're working on it. We're currently trying to work on the head movements, but it's happening. It's happening. The bottom's working fine. The top is looking a little weird, so we're trying to even it out a bit. Looks pretty good, don't it? Wait till you see the male version. I have the male version preview, but it's not colored and it won't show you yet. Yeah. Yep. I'm afraid for how many guys are going to be fapping on my stream during the subathon. It's going to be really weird. Don't tell me if you're fapping. I don't need to know that shit, okay? I mean, you know, if you're a Rule 38 guy or whatever the fuck, that's cool. Just, I don't need to hear about it. We had enough House of Dragon fake penis plastic talk yesterday. I don't want to hear about you guys fapping to my fucking notifier. You know? Just finished. I'm gripped up right now, Tally. I'm gripped up. Kind of weird, but yeah. I mean, it's gonna be a great tip notifier. She's twerking. Yeah, usually the twerking, you don't usually move the top of your body, so we have to like kind of stop the top of the body from moving. Not so much the top of the body, but the head doesn't usually move like that when someone twerks. Not my hardest wank, but was top 15. All right, good. Caught. Yeah, we have a male version, but it's not ready yet. It's a little off. The male version looks like he's fucking ball humping the ground, so we have to wait on that one or fix a few things. You know, the guys that work on all my shit, they're all Italian. You know, like the people who like do my animations, like they all work from Italy. Great team over there too. Like they're Team Tally in Italy. And I don't think they see a lot of twerking in Italy. I don't know, maybe. So, you know, I have to like, it's kind of weird because I have to like show them like videos of like fucking twerking on YouTube so they can get a reference on how the dwarf should have to move. It's actually, this has been the fucking weirdest preparation for like new sub animations and stuff ever, you know? Like it's been kind of fucking weird. Usually it's like, yeah, I just need a dragon to fly down on the screen and breathe fire. And, well, you know, it's easy shit, right? You know, easy stuff. You know, I need a hammer to slam on the screen, whatever. You know, 2024, hey, guys, I need a twerking earthen male and female dwarf. First reaction, like, okay. Italy too classy for that. But not classy enough to actually make the animation for me. Hey, man, money's money, bro. You do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? Freelancers for the win. I need a goth woman to stab my camera and some twerking dwarves. This will generate revenue trust. Oh, it will for sure. I told you, man. If all goes well with the twerk notifier, we're gonna have a good year of rips. Let me tell you. because that's where all my tips and bits go to. They all go to fucking they all go to Rips. So we about to be buying flawless basketball boxes out here, baby. That's what I'm saying. So Throwing Liberty, I gave it like a 6.5, 6.8. Pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't think it's gonna be good enough to have sustaining power because of its PvP prowess, but it'll be a pretty cool game for people to play for like a couple of weeks, like 2 weeks or so. I think 2 weeks will be like its highlight and its shelf life, like in the West, you know. It'll be good enough. It'll be good enough to bring in some money for founders packs and 5-day early access, and I'm sure there'll be like a really big streamer event. I mean, whether I'm part of it or not depends on the timing of it. Because sometimes they'll do streamer events like way before the launch. I just don't see myself doing it because there's no window of time that I'd be able to play it. There just isn't. I've thought about every possible scenario. I'm like, oh well, what if they do, an event with streamers for Throne of Liberty 2 weeks before launch, right? But 2 weeks before the launch of Throne of Liberty is like the first reset of War Within, and we're still, we're just getting started with our subathon, right? So yeah, I don't know. It's looking pretty grim there in that aspect. It's probably going to be a lot of like non-WoW streamers and non-Final Fantasy 14 streamers doing a campaign for that. Unless it's like minimal hours, then maybe. If it's like 1 or 2 hours, you get a quick bag during the subathon, take a break, VFX team. Oh, okay, boys. The American finally lost his marbles. Tally's getting old. He needs working dwarves. Honestly, I couldn't even think of a better tip notifier. My first tip notifier was the same as Dragonfly. I'm like, oh, let's just take whatever the new vault is. Like if you were to give me a tip right now, it's a cool little animation. It's just like a picture of like the Dragonflight vault. Vault, gold, money, gear, money, whatever. I said, you know what, man, it's kind of boring. Every time we have a new expansion, we have like the best like sub notifiers, but the other notifiers are kind of like, eh. Well, that's not true. Because the BFA one was legit with the dwarf smacking the Vulperian with the hammer. That was a great tip notifier. People love that one. People love that shit. You waiting here too? Okay, we got multiple people waiting out here. Interesting time to release big Lost Ark update in September. Ain't nobody playing on NA anymore, bro. You got to be on KR to be with the peeps. 20,000 people playing in on the Western version. Who knows how many of those are bots? I'm pretty sure most of the people are on KR. Are you playing Phase 3 today on Lost Human? Wait, Phase 3 launches today? I thought it was like Sunday or Saturday that it came out. As if you will play the Guild Wars 2 expansion that comes out August 20th, but I know the answer is no. Oh, fuck no. Wait, the Guild Wars 2 expansion is August 20th? 2 days before War Within early access? I mean, at least they're kind of smart about it. They're like, you know what? I mean, we'll give some peeps 2 days, and then we will... Phases are based on when your server started. Oh, okay. It'll be nice to have some new WoW content to play. Well, I don't know, man. I don't think there's going to be any new WoW content. We're literally doing transmog runs for the whole week. That's all we have to do. We probably have some sale runs on Wednesday with the guild, to make some gold, and that's about it. Hey, Rob, what's up? NC saw without giving a damn with any PR for Guild Wars 2. Yeah, man. I mean, that's not even like... It's so weird because I used to know publicly that there was a Guild Wars 2 expansion going on because there was hype for it. Now it's like I just hear it from you guys. I don't really see it. Because there's not a lot of like streamers or creators that play Guild Wars 2 exclusively that are active on Twitter. So I don't really see those people. I know that one guy that, does really good videos for like, tanking and DPSing and shit. And I forgot his name. He begins with an M. He's a really good creator. I don't know, but he's good. He's good. Is it? No, it's not Teapot. Guild Wars 2 is putting out smaller expansions more often, so not much fanfare. Yeah, I mean, that's probably because they're getting ready for, like, Guild Wars 3. Hold on. Let me see what the spawn timer is on this guy right here.
What do you require?
The fuck? I'm thinking maybe I missed him while I was yapping to you guys. No, I have not missed him. Okay. We wait. Mighty Teapot. Mighty Teapot. Yeah, that guy. And then Muck. Yeah, Muck is the other one. Star Wars Outlaw getting a lot of hate. That game came out? Yo, we don't know what's going on in this world, bro. Let me tell you. That shit came out? Oh, not yet? All right. 4 set, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, doesn't it come out this month, though? Like in a week or some shit? Pretty sure it comes out soon-ish. I think. I want to say. Oh, August 30th. Yep. Can't play that either. August 30th. Oh, man. Keeps getting worse and worse, dude. WoW players in shambles. Yeah, August 30th. That'd be a WoW day for me. That's the first week of the expansion. Technically, because early access is Thursday at 3 p.m., right? And then like officially Monday at 3 p.m. is the release of the expansion. So yeah, that's the week of the release. Yeah, I don't know about that, bro. There was a rough gameplay preview that came out. How bad was it? Carlos won the Brickyard. Yeah, I saw that. Tyler Reddick was kind of close, huh? He said they were like on a red flag for like fucking 2 hours, man. Fucking took forever. Yeah, I was looking at the race. Who else had a good race? Oh, Bubba Wallace had a good race. Yeah, he came in 5th. Martin Truex did not have a good race. Like 10 cars had a fucking accident. Jesus. It's crazy. This is the same normal complaints people have with Ubisoft games, really. Do you have a link of it? Like the gameplay? Path of Exile 2 is out this week. What? What do you mean Path of Exile 2 is out this week? Who stole Tally's hair again? The evil Lula. Bro, you can literally go back to any subathon I've done and you'll see that I cut my hair before my subathons, like a month before. It's just normal. I have to. Or else, like I said, or else like Lula has to use like 10 pounds of dye on my hair. Let's see what this gameplay looks like. Oh, yeah, this gameplay looks a little... I mean, yeah, it looks like normal shit. Looks like some Division shit, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely not... It doesn't feel like optimal quality. Some guy in the comments says how to save 80 euros in 10 minutes. That's fucked up. So we're going to ignore the frame drops and San Andreas-like explosions. Oh, man. 10 solid minutes of don't pre-order energy. Yeah, dude, the graphic settings are pretty bad on that. I mean, that doesn't even seem like a modern game, you know? Hugo Silva with the 73 months. Appreciate it, man. Division Outlaws. I mean, it kind of plays like Division, it looks like. You know? Kind of feels like it. Not PoE 2, just a new league. Oh, word. Wait, so that new season starts what, this Friday? I might check it out. I don't know. Depends on how far into the beginning of the game I can start doing like the build your own fucking garrison objective. That part seems interesting. Me having to redo the campaign for the 9 millionth time to level up fucking sucks. I'm not sure if like the leveling process is needed for you to do the garrison stuff. It's made by those who did the Division. Yeah, it looks like it. That's what I'm saying. Like the hiding behind boxes and shooting your gun shit looks just like Division stuff. Olympic Games start next week. Oh shit! Is that like the curling thing? Or is that like the Winter Olympics? I want to see some curling and some stuff. They're bringing in housing to Guild Wars 2, the new expansion. Still no housing in WoW. We'll get it. I think we'll start getting some of it this expansion. You know, I think at some point housing is going to be like maybe like the end of 11.0. We'll get it. Clucky 2988. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. When's NFL preseason start? Don't know. I don't really follow preseason. Northern Liberty is getting housing too. Yeah. We have a guild house in Northern Liberty. It's very nice. That ends today, right? Oh no, Northern Liberty ends tomorrow at 10 a.m. Literally during WoW maintenance. Will Blizzard have servers just tomorrow? Absolutely. 100 fucking percent. 100% they will. Whole new fucking way of doing account-wide stuff and transmog account-wide stuff and a whole warband system with a war bank and items being fucking exchanged in and out between different characters. Yeah, something's gonna break tomorrow for sure. Yeah, I mean, hopefully, like I said, hopefully the beta is up tomorrow. I'll just be playing on the beta all morning and doing keys and shit and doing whatever until the we could just troll the entire fucking category and just like be like 11.0, you know, pre-patch today, and then just start leveling a normal character in the War Within. People will be thinking the expansion's out. Like streamer early access. The current beta build is extra scuffed. Well, it doesn't matter if the beta build is scuffed. It matters if the PTR build is scuffed. Yeah, I mean, like any big patch day maintenance, like one of two things happens, right? Either A, or number one, either, you know, everything goes fine and the transition is smooth and there's no issues whatsoever. Or B, there's going to be a lot of spaghetti code problems, and when they put the fucking patch in the you know, the pre-launch environment, everything just goes to shit, and we're going to be seeing like a 11-hour maintenance or something. I like how every single rare is popping except for my little purple guy here. That's great. No hero towns tomorrow, no. I don't think people know that hero towns don't start till level 71. Like I said, you're gonna open up your UI. You're gonna see it. You're gonna see it there, but it won't be active. If everything goes fine, then something is horribly wrong. No, that's not the way it works. If everything goes fine, then everything is fine. I mean, there's tons of other stuff happening too, right? There's like lots of class changes to each of the classes, lots of talent rearrangements, and I mean, there's other shit going on. I'm not sure. Did the official patch notes come out yet, or is that going to be like today? I'm not sure if the official patch notes came out. Might have been playing Throne of Liberty or Once Human when that happened. Is that on the main? No. I don't decide until the week before raids start. I don't do the math, bro. I just whatever they tell me to play is what I play. We're very flexible. If I gotta play a warrior, I'll play a warrior. If I gotta play a Vengeance Demon Hunter, I play a Vengeance Demon Hunter. If I gotta play a fucking druid, I'll play a druid. Anyone that does mythic raiding knows that you don't get to play what's fun. You have to play what's optimal. You can have your fun when you're not raiding for those 10 hours a week on other characters. You know what we get in profession changes tomorrow? Ooh, I don't know shit about professions. I didn't even touch professions at all in the beta, so I have no idea even what you can make. Let's hope Paladin. Nah, man, they look pretty bad. Paladin right now is looking pretty bad. I think they're going to be bad for the first season, then they're going to get pretty beefy in season 2 and 3. Just like this past expansion, right? Just like Dragonflight, they were kind of like okay. Season 1, I mean, they definitely weren't even top 3, but then they kind of like shot up in season 2 and 3. Will Mythic Plus still be active tomorrow? Yeah, of course. I mean, their hero talents are still the best, I think, out of all the tanks. Like DPS wise and stuff, but their survivability is really down bad. I think they got like over nerfed for no reason. It's just the mastery one. The mastery nerf is just a bad nerf. I hope they revert that one or something. That one's like really terrible. That's because paladins are just stacking mastery all throughout Dragonflight. Blizzard's like, well, if they stack too much mastery in the next expansion, then they'll be unkillable. So they had to like destroy us. Are you ready for the War Within? I is. Hello, mate. What up, mate? Don't be a git. About a ball war. I'm about to start just logging into all my characters and parking them right here so I can just log out and log in and see when this fucking guy is available. God, I hate this one. You see the 3.1 million engineering mount? Looks awesome. Yeah, I'll probably buy it. I got like 15 million gold going into this expansion. I got some money to spend. What is going to be your go-to fun class then between Mythic progression? Depends what my main is. If my main is Paladin, I'll probably go Vengeance. If my main is Vengeance, I'll probably go Paladin. If my main is Warrior, I'll probably play Paladin. If my main is Druid, I'll probably play Vengeance and Paladin. The easier question is to be, what would you, if you could play what you want to play, Ty, what would you play? The easy answer is a Paladin tank. How's your hype for a TWW feel compared to DF? I think War Within hype is a bit bigger than Dragonflight. You have to remember, Dragonflight didn't really have crazy hype. It did because of the leaks and shit, but realistically, we were just coming off of Shadowlands, right? So it was kind of like Legion. Like Legion started off really slow with the community and then kind of ramped up after the first season or the first tier. By the time we got the Nighthold, Legion was ready, like masterful, you know? So we're in, you know, I think the War Within, considering it's like the comeback Metzen era of WoW, then people are pretty pumped. China's back, right? So we're going to get millions of more players around the world playing the game. It's going to be pretty good. The World Cracker. Yo, does this mount's available every day, right? To farm? What's his name? Milbog? Let me look up and see what his spawn timer is. Milbog spawn timer. So I made a video called, Hazel Nutty made a video called How to Spawn Malbog Anytime. I don't know about anytime. If there's a trick to this shit, then I'm certainly as hell not following it. Oh, here we go.
How did the jailer find us?
So I remember where we're going. I think it goes up this way, right? Then makes like a... No. You come back here. There you go this way. And then up, right? All right. There you go. Okay. We're getting there. Go up and around. There you go. It's going to make a little bit of a right. Okay. Did not make a right. Now I made the right. All right, so once I see that shit, I could just click on it, right? Nothing but a quest to fucking put in some research shit. Decline. Fuck off. All right. 0 for 2 today. Not bad. Not bad. Next time, 50% of 100%. Hundred percent of the time it works. 50% of the time. Yeah, it's not 8 o'clock yet, so I'm still on yesterday's reset of doing this shit. Am I gonna miss the F? I mean, I don't know. Not really. I miss any expansion, I guess. I mean, DF isn't the kind of expansion that, was really good for someone like me. Like, I like to play WoW 24/7. DF kind of didn't do that because the gearing was so quick that I was done with each patch so fast that I had nothing else to do. It's like DF is not a sweaty person's expansion. That's why it was so popular. It was more catered toward the 2-hour-a-week people. Like, for me, Dragonflight's not going to be in my top 3 or even 4, because of that reason. I mean, kind of like, THD Law complaining every day that, there's no farm or there's not enough to do, or, like BFA was awesome, which it was. But yeah, I mean, the Dragonflight was the kind of expansion where it was a goated expansion, but it was also, an expansion that allowed me to play a lot of other games. I think it was the first couple of... I think I've played more non-WoW games in this 2-year span than I ever have in any other year of streaming. And I think that's fine. That's okay. I think it's healthy, Like Dragonfly, not Dragonfly, like BFA and Legion were crazy, right? Like, you couldn't really not log off of that shit all the time. So yeah, I mean, it was like I said, probably one of the greatest casual player expansions of all time. But we kind of just have to deal with the realization that there'll never be another expansion where Blizzard makes us grind for days and hours and fucking shit, or else they'll lose people. So I think for the health of the game, Dragonflight's one of the best expansions ever. For me personally, it's not even in the top, 3 or 4. But I respect it for what it is. The rating was great. The seasons were great. The gearing was great. I was happy that we got done with, like, Mythic rating quick. We got our Hall of Fames and all our titles and our mounts and shit, and that's kind of like all I care about, so. Filthy casual expansion. I mean, that's the way it's going to be from here on out. I think only like the launch of every new WoW expansion is going to be very sweaty, because since for me, I gotta level like all 6 tanks. I gotta gear all 6 tanks, and then once I have the tank that I gotta play, then I just play that tank, and then I just farm Mythic Plus. Then we do our raid, and then whatever else. But yeah, there won't be any more sweaty things to do. I mean, the cool part is that there's more stuff to do in the War Within. Like, we got like delves now. Delves are kind of cool, and delves are challenging, man. Like, I don't know if you've been on a beta. Like, try doing a delve past like level 9 or 8. It's hard, man. It's like doing a mythic fucking 20 key, dude. It's rough. It's rough. Yeah, and the higher level delves you do, the more rewards you get from the vault, right? There's no more PvP line in the vault. The vault now has like a delve line. Yeah, so I mean, they added some pretty good solo content. Then like at the end of the delve progress, there's like a level 13, level 12 or whatever delve that's specifically just a one boss delve, kind of will be like a mage tower. So that's going to be really cool for a lot of players to have a nice little solo challenge there. Or you could do it in a group, I think, which is even crazier. Filthy casuals keep your game running. I mean, players have always kept WoW running. It's just WoW needed definitely to change their mentality after Shadowlands and after BFA and Legion about, who they wanted to play their game more. I mean, if you've noticed every single interview that Blizzard has done in the past like 2 years since Dragonflight, anytime you've seen an interview with like a World First Raider, like they always kind of like point out to that person, whether it be Max or Nagura or somebody, that because we'll ask them questions about some like meta shit, and they'll be like, yeah, well, we don't think that's the kind of gameplay we want to promote, and it's like they're kind of preaching through us in interviews and publicly that we are not catering to you anymore. What you do, you have to do, because that's some sweaty shit. You guys need to make your money. You're part of corporations. Like, we don't care about that. We care about the dad with 18 wives, 20 kids, 2 dogs, 5 chickens, and only has 10 minutes a week to do a mythic +2. That's their target right now. Hey, I only have 3 chickens. Okay. Hey, here comes Morgan with the war boner for private auras. Yeah, private auras for them is just a way of like not allowing us mythic raiders to trivialize the content, really. Even though they trivialize the fight by adding that mechanic, but knowing that we can counter it with some ease. It's not that bad. I mean, all the private aura during testing, all the private aura mechanics during testing weren't even that bad. Well, one thing that they improved in the rating in War Within is definitely the visual of any ability that's private aura, so you know how to follow the mechanic. So that's always good when they do that, because they've been definitely lacking in doing that. So yeah, want to make sure. 18 wives signed me up. Man, I heard the Mormon community is hiring. Have fun, bro. Dude, our neighbor has roosters every now and then. Actually, I think someone made complaints about it and they don't have them anymore. Or like literally our neighbors next door, I think they're Hispanic, I think Mexican or something like that. And like 6 a.m, bro. Fuck. First couple years living here, I was like, what the fuck? Then I realized where we moved is like very like out there, middle of the desert. So it's like we have like a ranch of horses across the street from us and shit. But then like after a year or so, no more cock-a-doodle-doos in the morning. I'm like, I think some people complained about that shit. I didn't mind it. I didn't mind that shit, bro. I was like, I'm whatever. It woke me up if I ever, I usually wake up around 4 or 5 in the morning to stream, and those chickens and shit would fucking like wake me up at like 6 if I overslept, Well, no, we don't live in the farms, but we definitely live in like, a very like, if you ever been to Marietta, Temecula, it's kind of like almost like going to Vegas. It's kind of like out there in the middle of like fucking nowhere. It's just like tumbleweeds and ranches and, housing everywhere. That's all you see around here is house building. Eggs will come in handy when shit hits the fan. Yeah. When the big one comes around that separates the U.S. and only the U.S. I was browsing TikTok this morning. They're all talking about some new Madrid fault line that's about to burst somewhere in on the East Coast, like not even East Coast, like middle of the U.S. I didn't even know there was a big fault line. Like St. Louis? Yeah, it's in St. Louis. I was like, what the fuck is going on right now? I feel like every single month there's like a new like crazed conspiracy on TikTok. At first it was like, oh, the solar eclipse is going to end the world. The CERN machine is going to turn us back in time, or it's going to create a black hole that's going to swallow our planet. And every other month now it's like there's like a new thing. Is it called Madrid? It's called Madrid. I don't know, something. I don't know, some shit like that. And people are acting like these fault lines just like appeared out of nowhere. The CERN machine created these fault lines. So like, dude, they've been there since the beginning. What are you talking about? Like, just how stupid are people on the internet? Just literally Google fault lines in the world. They're everywhere. There's probably one under your feet right now. Literally under your fucking feet, there's probably a fault line of some sort. Somewhere in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. It's just so fucking weird. Like, it feels like every time. And when I see those, I try to flip past them, but I can't help but watch the stupidity. That's the beauty of TikTok. You just want to watch the stupidity of it all, The UFOs that were shooting laser beams from space to start all the forest fires in Canada. What the fuck? Last time New Madrid had a quake, the Mississippi ran backwards and there were broken windows as far as New York. Damn. New York. Yeah, but to be fair, that was like what, 1800s, early 1800s. I'm pretty sure the windows back then weren't as sturdy. Just saying, like. People are like, oh, some earthquake in 1755 destroyed a city. It was 6.1 and it destroyed everything. I'm like, yeah, because the houses were made out of lint or something. I don't know. Like, we're camping for the Malbog Mount. We have to wait for the NPC to spawn here. It's like little purple NPC spawns. You talk to it, follow the tracks, get the mount, kill the bear, try to get the mount. Just, bored shit to do. I wait till tomorrow. Just some mount farming stuff, man. We're no stranger to that in this channel. We're just chilling, yapping, and having some convos. Yeah, tomorrow we'll be doing a full blown like world tour of transmogging. I'm kind of excited for it. I pop out my YouTube chat today. YouTube is being a bit yappy. Where are my yappers on YouTube, dude? Being able to jump on and grind something that feels good, having nothing had me feeling lost towards the end of every season. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm a I'm a child of power when it comes to WoW. Like, I love the fact that in Legion and BFA, every day I could do something, and every day my power would increase. It wouldn't just be because like right now there's just like a power cap, right? You gear very very fast for mythic rating. You're already pretty much at Echo and Liquid's item level within a week of them finishing their race to world first, and then that's it. Your power's done. Now you just need upgrades like trinkets and shit. But when you had the neck, when you had the Azurite gear, when you had the weapon in Legion, like every day you could just play for a couple of hours and boom, your DPS increased by 50 or 100 or 10 or 5. It didn't matter, but you knew you were more powerful, right? You knew that some of your abilities were doing more damage, or some of your Azurite essences, those essences were doing more damage. So that felt, to me, I've always loved that feeling of just being better every day because I put time in. But then you realize that you can't put that time in, obviously, because I do this for a fucking living. Other people couldn't. And that's why casuals kind of like started resenting the way WoW is doing their content. Oh, Moonguard. Oh, shit.
To the City of Secrets.
Oh yeah. I think we lost it. No, we're good. I think this is gonna be the run. Man, I hope you get the mount. Hope somebody gets the fucking mount. I'm happy when anybody gets a mount, man. Even if it's not me, I'm stoked. The fuck? I lost mine again. Hello. All right, so there is that turn that happens. That's the tricky one right there. Is you got to go like right and then a little bit like left. There we go. There we go. Dej. Oh? What's that? Oh, 300 catalog. Unfortunate. Wait, did you get them out? No, you didn't get them out either. Unfortunate. Thanks for the invite, though. What's your battle net? Mal. Is this you? No. Wait. Kaladin. Is your name on Battle.net Grim Reaper? Dude. I love it. I love it when me and my team are talking about twerking. We're like trying to figure out, like, okay, because like I said, we're starting to get our first drafts of like the tip notifier for the dwarven female twerk, and I'm like, this looks good, but like the head is not supposed to move, so we're trying to find references, and I'm like, okay, here's a male version, so this is how it's supposed to be. Right, like usually it's it's usually shoulders, head are good, back, ass moving. So we figured this one, she's moving too much, probably from here forward, here down. We should be all right. You know. Show him a live demo. Yeah, to more verbally explain it, right? So like it's like usually like the back's arched, head up, and then bottom neck down moving. Okay, you're right. There was this one. I mean, that's not really a twerk though. That was like some cringe shit during that episode. I'm just saying, like. Notorious does everything wrong. Yeah. Tina does. Yeah, exactly. The female version of the new dwarf can have a full beard. Yeah, that's why it's an earth and female. Yeah, we kind of did it backwards. The earth and female, the earth and female has a will have a beard in the tip notifier, and the male will not. The male will have the male earth and dwarf will have no beard. So he'll be more like a Chippendale earth and dwarf, I wonder if I have to mark my channel as rated M for mature during the subathon now all of a sudden. I mean, Twitch is now allowing twerking emotes and stuff, so I mean, whatever, dude. Towel twerk will be an emote for launch, so get ready to fucking use that shit whenever we're partying. The Mobster. And thank you, Noob Testing and Killer Puff 21. Appreciate y'all. Thank you for the morning subberonis. And pepperonis. Captain Stark. Feel you. Thank you for the 19 months. I think I missed you earlier. We got everyone else. I think we got everybody. Everybody. Twerk your body. Yeah, the question is how big will it be on the screen? Autumn Shadow 75. Thank you. Appreciate it for the 30 months. Ooh, Quaron. Thank you for the 2 nifty gifties. Save it, man. Don't forget to save some for the subathon, bro. Save some for the subathon. Save some of them dollars, man. Them subs them subs cost more now. You know what's fucked up? I heard from someone that works in Twitch support. I know a lot of people that work there. They're getting so many tickets now, saying they're getting charged extra money for a sub, but they never saw the news that the sub price went up by like $1 on like July 12th or something. So like they're getting so many tickets now about like the sub price itself. Should I do anything with Honor or Conquest before tomorrow? You should be spending it, right? I would think you have to use it. Does the season officially end tomorrow, though? I guess is a better question. Oh, shit. Nice. Mob is already here. Let's fucking go. I think it does. Okay. Oh, yeah, so tomorrow there's going to be, like, titles and shit. Or whatever. See, just gotta learn the route. I mean, you could run keys. I mean, nothing's going to stop you from doing Mythic Plus. I'm just saying, like, it's pretty much over, right? Negative. At least that was a quick one. Season ends today at 10 p.m. Well, yeah, the season has to end at a certain time. Thank you, Pixely 3D. Appreciate it. Wait, do we have a golden Kappa? Oh, shit, we got a golden Kappa train. I didn't even see that. What the fuck? Yo, guy, do we have a golden Kappa train? No, I don't see golden Kappa. Hold on. Yeah, I just noticed we had a golden cap. I see a gold in a corner of my eye. So I guess what? If you sub, you get a golden Kappa, right? For like 24 hours or some shit. Yeah, you guys have a level 1 golden Kappa. Go for it, guys. Get 20 more %. Yeah, I wish I could give subs to get people golden Kappas, but I can't. They don't let me cheat the system that way, unfortunately. Thank you, Millie2279. Appreciate it. Koala Bear, appreciate it. Oh, no, not again. 10 gifted subs. Appreciate it, bro. Yo, does my sub train work this morning, or did I fucking completely break it? Yo, my sub train is broken. I don't even know what happened to it. Like, it used to, like, work. Now it doesn't work. Maybe it's time to upgrade to, like, the latest version of my whatchamacallit, of my OBS. Maybe that's what's causing it. I don't know. Thank you, Regulus, Sephiroth, Halitcher. 100 bits. Oh, yeah. Bits work too, bro. Bits work too. Bits. All the bits. Any bits you guys have, throw them at the channel. Get your golden Kappas. Yeah, we're already at level 2. You don't really need server hops right now, do you? Well, I do, yeah. I mean, if you guys have the thing up, yeah. What a horrible time for me to be broke as fuck. Dude, why couldn't this happen to me during my subathon? Why is this happening to me on a random fucking Monday of all fucking things, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like of all random fucking days, I get it like on a useless ass like fucking Monday where we're just farming mounts. Why the fuck is Inarius going shy on me that big? What the fuck? Yeah, Monday's troll. I was wondering why, like, I said, corner of my eye, I saw that the scam train was going, and I'm like, yo, why is that shit like yellow, bro? Yeah, I think when we had the golden Kappa train during the Diablo 4 subathon, that actually extended my fucking subathon on Diablo by like 12 hours because of the golden Kappa happening at that time. It was actually nuts. Wait, so if you guys even donate 1 bit to the channel, you get the golden Kappa? Or does it have to be like a certain amount? Refund the hammers up. None today. Sorry. Is it over the terrible expansion? Let's see. Oh, level 3. Here we go. Level 3 from JimZ98TTV. 1 bit doesn't give you golden. Oh, how many bits do you need for golden? Yeah, that's what's fucked up, though. Like, you guys can get a golden Kappa, but I'm the owner of the channel, so even, like, if I gift a sub, I get nothing. Like, I can never have a golden Kappa as a streamer, unless I do, find another channel that has it, and then it works, you know? Yeah, get wrecked, streamer. You don't get shit. It's pretty much my fucking life. How come I don't have a portal here? That's weird. Oh, do I have to do like an introduction quest line to unlock Korthia or something? Like, shouldn't it be up here? Along with Zareth Mortis? Wait, what level is this guy? He's 70. No golden kappa for you. Dark Venus, thank you for gifting a sub. Let's go, boys. You got 3 minutes left to get your golden kappa. Are you guys actually spamming the golden kappa? Because I can't even see anyone putting it in the channel. I can't even see it in the fucking channel, bro. Who just subbed? I don't even see that person either. Okay, I see some now. Oh, I missed that last one. The Cable Guy, almost, and Furbane, thank you. And Vampirism, Vampirism, and Dalgaroth, Alex. 100 bits from NC Pot. Does 100 bits get you golden kappa? Because I'm not seeing golden kappas. Oh, once the train is over, you get a golden kappa. Okay. I'm not sure why I can't see any of the portals. I don't know. Is there? I'm probably missing a quest line, I guess. Report to Draven? Is that it? No. Call the Lordaeron? No. Maybe I gotta talk to an NPC to skip some shit. Hold on, let me log in another character and see if I made a mistake. Let me try Chad Thier. Try giving yourself 100 bits. I can't. I can never bit myself. Oh, it's Bolvar. That's right. It's Bolvadar. Yo, Boots. Thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Thank you, spank you. Muchas gracias. Golden kappa, folks. If you want your golden kappa, gift a sub to your Twitcher. But like the old Twitcher, not like the new Liam Hemsworth one. Well, he was just in that movie on Netflix that was pretty good. The Army movie. I just saw it yesterday. Subar Ooh Will. Thank you for the 7-month resub. Hard mode's one's human out now. Yeah. Have fun, bro. Rock that shit, dude. Rock your body. Thought your name was actually Subaru. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're good, yeah. I mean, I heard this morning people were doing phase 3 shit. Let me know if the hard modes are actually hard. I might do them off stream. Instead of playing MLB The Show for 10 hours after the stream is over, I'll probably play some of that. I'm pretty sure all my food is already spoiled and like nothing works in my base, so it's all good. Fog Live, thank you for the 5 months, man. Appreciate it. Oh no, 38 seconds. Unfortunate. Only level 3 golden train. Maybe next time. Maybe we get lucky during the subathon and it happens then again. I'm a message Twitch too, thinking about, yo, can I be signed up for the don't get a golden kappa randomly when no one is really caring about it option? Is that like a thing? Would appreciate it. Thank you. Ashon, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate you. Oh no, wait. Yeah, I see that portal. Okay, I guess I'll go talk to Bolvar then. Bolvar! And congrats on your golden kappas. Oh, no. You were too late, Thumbtack. Thumbtack, you would you were like literally 2 seconds too late, man. But thank you so much, Thumbtack. Thank you all for the gifted subs this morning. There you go. There's some golden kappas. Y'all got some. Y'all got some. Stay a while and listen. No, I'd rather just skip everything. I thought you guys said I could skip all this shit. Is it this guy that skips it? Reports of Moonberry? No. No. I guess I have to stay a while and listen? And he doesn't even do anything. And he just sits there. Oh, here we go. They're talking. Click that quest. Wait, the Kalia quest? That's Tearsfall Glades. Yeah, this quest is just to go to Moonberry, dude. The Lady Moonberry or whatever. Yeah, there's no skip here. I'm pretty sure we have to listen to this RP, then talk to Boulevard, then it skips. What does DF mean? Dragonflight? Trying to farm the Malbog Mountain, Korthia.
Champion of the Alliance. Afraid.
Out of the loop. Yeah, a little bit. You haven't been around for a minute, have you there, buddy? It's all right, dude. It's all right. It's all right. It's okay. Don't you worry.
No, I see you for the hero you are. And the
Oh, who won the great push yesterday? I'm assuming Echo.
if you're willing.
I won't waste this chance, Talia. I promise you.
I didn't even watch. I'm just assuming Echo won. Was it by a lot? Was it like a landslide, or was mandatory kind of close at the end there? Wait, where did Bolvar go? Where the fuck did Bolvar go, dude? Oh, there he is. He's right there. Let me. No, nothing happened. This is, there's got to be a way to skip to Korthia, right? Like, do I just go there and oh, you know what? Maybe I got to go to the mall and then drop down, and then there's like a quest or something. I think I skip at the dude, don't I? Like the Venari or whatever his fucking name is. It was by 1 minute and half of one key. Oh, that's not bad. You skip at the bottom ring, I think. Dude, I literally just was there and I couldn't skip anything. Usually Bolvar is to skip. I know because I did it on my alts. Which is weird because I think, see, like I have the Zereth Mortis portal. But how do I have the Zereth Mortis portal? And hold on, maybe I gotta get closer and I see it. Yeah, see right here should be Korthia. And there's Zereth. Yeah, I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna fly down Natty, boys. It says to be on the first move quest. The first move quest? What is that? Yeah, like I think this guy was the skip. See, I don't even have the things unlocked.
My new partner. Let us see.
Korthia intro quest. Let me see my map. Return to the Maw. Begin the introductory quest line chain from Venari to unlock rares and events in the Maw. I mean, fuck, man. I'm just gonna go down there, bro. I'm just gonna ride and just go. Your mount ignores your call in the Maw? Bro. What? No way. Like, what the fuck? Wait, this is account wide. I'm not fucking crazy, right? Like, PTSD. Yeah, where's that hound that fucking I could mount up in down here? Well, what was it called? The something hound. Was it a core hound? Shade hound? Maw mount? Just type in Maw. Maybe type in Maw. No, that's Gnaw. Maw. This is ridiculous. Can that guy do it? No. Corridor Creeper? There you go. All right. We're going in. Like, I don't have the Eye of the Jailer debuff, so... Tell you broke the Maw, Sylvanas is free. Dude, this is actually stupid. I'm surprised that I cannot literally unlock them all. But you're right. I think Bolvar was the NPC that you would talk to that would allow you into the mall. And then, you know, you unlock everything.
You are not equipped to enter the beast.
Wait, what?
Turn back.
No, I'm not turning back. Fuck you. I'm going all the way down. And you can't stop me, lady. I don't give a fuck. I'm going. I'm going. Till my ass hits fucking Korthia. But you're not strong enough. Tally, turn around. The eye of the jailer's gonna kill you. Oh, no. Fuck. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, my God. I'm actually taking damage. What in the fuck is actually happening right now? What is actually happening? Gonna give the jailer pink eye. Bro, look at that damage you take. That is just ridiculous. The things I do for a mount, though, real talk. We're almost there. We're almost there. We just got to get, like... I wonder if it's even going to allow me in Korthia. You think there's going to be that big fucking barrier that sits there? To prevent from going in? Let's see. No, I could just... oh, really? Right before I go in? No, I could just walk into fucking Korthia like it's nothing. I'm so confused right now, actually. I'm like uber confused. So I saw the debuff while I'm in Korthia. Now it's gone. Okay. So, weird, but we made it. I gotta get to the fucking town or whatever. So basically, this character will never log out from this spot ever again. Got it. It's got a Haktua on the jailer. And he'll tell you that, you know, cosmic forces cannot be divided or some shit. I can't wait till they reference the jailer in the next expansion, in the War Within. Someone will reference the jailer. And all, like, quest mongrels and WoW will be, like, really upset and shit. How dare you mention the jailer? Your mount ignores your call within the maw. Oh, so I still can't even mount Natty. The jailer pog. the raid tier that broke liquid. Honestly, there's a I mean, I doubt there's a quest up here, but if there is, I'd be able to accept it, right? And be like, yo, oh yeah, there's no quest up here. I don't know. Well, if someone finds out what the skip is for Korthia, let me know. But that's fine now. We just wait here patiently until our friend spawns. You're not attuned to the Mar or whatever, so dumb they should remove it for alts. Well, no, I mean it's account wide. You're supposed to go on an alt, talk to one of the NPCs, and then they just skip straight to. Well, I know you can skip to Zereth Mortis. I don't know about skipping straight to here. Maybe here is still some requirement or something. Will we be able to solo the jailer next expansion? Probably. I know they said that Shadowlands becomes legacy loot in the War Within, but I mean, that would be a Mr. GM question since he lives and breathes on the fucking beta and PTR 24/7. So he would know. Fresh cut, dude. Lula just put me on a chair, put the little fucking thing around my neck, and she just did a 4 across my entire head yesterday. I didn't even go to the barber. There's no, like I said, there's no need because, you know, when we hit the sub goal for dyeing my hair void and light, I have to, you know, I got to shave it afterwards anyway. I'm just preventing the amount of hair that Lula has to dye because it gets excessive. You can normally solo 2 expansions back. That's kind of true, but sometimes not true, depending on the raid and the encounters. I mean, how long did it take us to get Gahoon, right? To a killable state. I saw Mr. GM solo the Jailer a week or 2 ago. Not sure what difficulty he did it on. I'm assuming if he soloed the Jailer, he was probably on a max level 80, right? Because, you know, the HP levels are so high in the new expansion. It's probably hard to die against a Jailer. Unless, what, was it Mythic he was doing? I mean, shit, we get, well, technically we can't. Or can we? I think we can log into the beta and go to the Jailer, but we'd have to like actually kill all the bosses, which would be a pain in the ass. How long did it take them to fix BSA bosses like N'Zoth? Like 2 months ago. So I guess like 3 years later, 4 years later. More than that? Yeah, I swear to God, they just fixed N'Zoth like a couple of months ago, right? So that you don't get slowed by the shit on the ground when you're turning in the thingies or whatever. Well, yeah, so Blood DK can solo most things, but I don't know. Blood DKs are in I want to say they're in shambles, but yeah, their Death Strike isn't as casual as it used to be, according to casual players. I just want to hit Hard Strike, Death Strike, and win. I'm like, it won't be that easy this time around. Just a little bit more thought will go into it. Blood DKs are fine, and I emphasize the lowercase f in fine. For sure they're fine. Absolutely. I'm just saying, you know, like your blood shield is kind of ass now. I mean, when you gut blood shield by 50%, that's pretty big, right? And then you consider like there's talents that allow you to do more damage while there's a blood shield up, and if that blood shield gets eaten quick enough because it's weaker now, then there's some useless talents now. I think they have to revisit Blood DK in these next couple of weeks with the rework and shit. Wait, so are the tank nerfs going to be in tomorrow's patch, or is that like a launch thing? Because those nerfs were only there because of the 60% health increase of the expansion, but we don't have that tomorrow. I guess we'll see in the patch notes whether it's there or not. Dude, Kaladin out here just like making plays, bro. I can't talk to this NPC. You're gonna have to do it for me, by the way. It's actually not allowing me to talk to the NPC either. That's fucking crazy. So yeah, I'm following your lead here. Hopefully I can tag the boss and get a mount. That'd be nice. Monks will be super OP now. Yeah, dude. Brewmaster's looking real good. I got to start setting up my Brewmaster in the event that becomes my main tank. Like 100%, the expansion launches tomorrow. I'm playing a Brewmaster based on current tuning. You know? Because our other tank is Blood DK naturally. So I think you lost it back here somewhere. There you go. It goes this way. So yeah, so I'm the oddball here because I play like whatever. So if it's vengeance, it's vengeance. If it's, you know. Oh, I have no access to Korthia, but I have access to the Korthia quests to get turn in my fucking shit. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Moonbear Guardian isn't bad either. It's not good for raiding, though. You don't want to be a Moonbear Guardian for raids. You could. I mean, I'd rather be Druid of the Claw or whatever of the Claw. Probably better. Red Paladin losing Red Aura tomorrow? Yeah. Of course, you have to get Reddit says you have to do the basic Covenant intro quest in order for Bolvar to offer it. Oh, so I have to accept the quest from the Moonberry chick or whatever? Or rather, I have to pick my Covenant? Tally is a meta ditto and will morph into the meta tank needed. I don't know what that means, but I mean, yes. If that means that I have to play whatever tank is optimal, then yes, that would be correct. Yeah, if you want to play what's fun, you join a casual raiding guild. If you want to try to get good, rank well in your region, then play whatever the fuck they tell you to play. And like I said, I'm okay with that. As long as I'm tanking mythic raids, I don't care. I like all the tanks, honestly. I think since probably BFA, all the tanks have felt good to play. Every single one of them. Like, I didn't think I would feel comfortable maining a warrior tank for Razageth Prog on Mythic, but we did it, and I felt pretty good on it. Intro quest. Okay, so... Do I even... Okay, so I'm Benthir right now. Allegedly. I'm trying to play War Within, but all the Doomers are scaring me away from it. What are your thoughts? Who the fuck is dooming War Within? What do you mean the Doomers are scaring you away? What Doomers?
There is much to be done.
Honor the past, but embrace
Wait, so... Probably the candies. Here we go. I have Zareth Mortis before I met Pop Scop. Skip out of Zareth Mortis and have Paco Poc unlocked. Yeah, but that's Zareth Mortis, though. That's not fucking Korthia. Report to Dreven? Maybe I gotta report to General Dreven for...
Purpose must be followed.
For whatever? No, not stable. Okay, so I guess this is the quest you do, the Covenant quest, right?
Welcome to the rebellion. Certain death and
So do I have to complete this part?
one's duty.
Dude, I'm trying to just skip the Zareth Mortis, bro. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to figure it out. You have to do the intro to your Covenant quest up to Soulbinds. Okay. Are you saying you want to play a rogue? I mean, technically, let's be real here. All DPS players during any beta period are a bunch of pansies. They cry about fucking everything, dude.
You are well.
right? If your class isn't one that got paid attention to, you feel left out. It's like, oh yeah, they fix. What about us? You know, like, you're gonna get your fucking changes, bro. You're gonna get your shit. You're gonna get your shit. You'll be fine. You'll be completely fine.
How may I serve?
Wait, isn't there supposed to be an NPC I talk to here that takes me to Sinfall? Or am I crazy? Fly to the Sanctuary of the Mad. Optional. Okay, so I just picked the option to fly there.
The purpose.
Sanctuary of the Mad. Isn't that just here? There it is. Yeah, hunters were upset. Okay, hunters have to complain because some other class got their changes, you know? And it's like, all right, now hunters got their changes. They can shut the fuck up. Who's next? Shamans. Shamans are now upset. Oh, well, the hunters got their changes. What about us? All right, now shamans got their changes. Now they shut the fuck up. Who's next? Rogues. Now rogues are upset. And then when they give their then when rogues get their changes, the cycle comes back, and now some other weak DPS is going to complain about something. It happens every single goddamn time, you know? Like, you need to complete the first 3 rules for Venari, then back to Bolvar, then your Covenant Sanctum to activate Soul Binds, then back to Bolvar, and here lets you skip to Korthia. Why do we have to do all of this? That's what the fuck? That just seems so stupid. Yeah, like what? So I'm gonna unlock Soul Binds really quick right now, though, right? And then I gotta do I gotta do the first 3 rules of Venari. That's like an hour of questing. You know what? Fuck that, dude. Fuck this. I'm logging out. Does anyone know if the Zeralik Caverns guy is gonna be up today? Yeah, yeah. Fuck all that. 100% fuck all that. Yeah, whatever happened to pulling the ripcord, right? Like, this is the most incomplete a beta has been this close to launch. I believe it was YouTuber Zuko Wow saying it. Who? Yeah, dude, that's what Shadowlands did. They nickel and dimed you for everything. I mean, I think the beta is incomplete. You know, realistically, Blizzard has a solid, like, basically, so they still got like 2 months to get everything ready before the raids begin. I don't think people like understand that they don't like not everything has to be perfect on launch. All that has to work on launch is your abilities. Your tuning doesn't have to be 100% accurate on launch because all you're doing is questing and doing normal mode dungeons, right? You just have to literally wait until probably the second reset afterward, and then there'll probably be a big tuning patch. Yeah, like September 10th is when the expansion actually begins. Dude, my hunter's going to be survival for sure. Survival fucking rocks, bro. Hey, look, the guy is up again. Well, I already did mine today, right? So I got to wait till reset in 13 minutes to click on this guy. I think that's what this person's waiting for. They're waiting for 13 minutes from now. So when the pre-reg drops tomorrow and new hero talents come out, can we pick all the hero talents? Nope. Hero talents don't come out till the expansion. First hero talent comes out at level 71, so you have no access to it. Like I said, you'll just visually see them on your UI, but you won't be able to pick any of it. Yeah, Skywriting should be out tomorrow. Yeah. So you should be able to ride around on like, you know, what is it, like 450 something mounts, 60 something mounts? Yeah, in 31 days, 7 hours, and 12 minutes, you may start collecting your hero talents if you paid Blizzard $90, which most people probably did. That's how that's how they're gonna get you, right? Like Blizzard, like a lot of people are like, oh, I'm not paying $90 to start 3 days early, but once your entire guild and all your friends, if you have any, are playing on that early access, you're gonna pony up. You're gonna start fucking taking some feet pictures and getting paid, and you're gonna pay that $90. It's gonna happen. It always happens. It always happens. WoW's the kind of game where like even casual players feel like they're being left behind if they log in even half an hour after a launch, they'll feel like they're left behind. Imagine 3 days. Yeah, I mean, the early access is just for leveling, honestly. Like, my plan is to level all 6 tanks in those 3 days. That's it. That's my goal. I'm not even gonna gear any of them, like, because there's gonna be no access, I think, to Mythic 0 dungeons until like way later. So yeah, I'm just gonna fucking just well, not all 6. I think I'm gonna pick 4 tanks to level. And then eventually I will have all 6, but yeah, I'm just going to power level 4 tanks, boom, 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 back to back, and then start working on each one of them gear-wise, you know. Nah, the servers will not break during early access. I doubt it. They could, I mean, well, that's not true. They could. I've seen a lot of early access games where you don't actually get to start to play the game until the launch. But I don't think WoW is one. But WoW hasn't had launch issues in a long time. Last global launch issue was Draenor. And that will never happen again. I'm anxious to find out how the crafting is going to work in pre-patch. Because like I said, if you're allowed to just start farming mats and fishing and doing all that shit early, that's going to be crazy. Not like the economy fucking matters nowadays in WoW because it's region wide anyway for mats like that. So, did you ever play Cabal online? No. Forget about Shadowlands and the Maw, bro. What about it? There was no problems during launch. Right, I said global issues. We all know there's always issues on the 3 or 4 servers, and that's fine because they're populated enough. But we haven't had a global issue with logging in since Draenor. It's been probably 95% smooth launching. Chromatic Tank, thank you for the sub, appreciate it. Are all the delves available in early access? Nope, that's an expansion feature. Because the delves are located literally in the new zones. Oh, you mean early access like... Oh, yeah, of course they are. For sure. They would have to be. The delves are part of the campaign. When you're doing the campaign, I think like 5 quests in, you get the first delve. Yeah, so you'll be fine. Yeah, you can do delves. You don't have a vault for it to count towards, but you can definitely do them. And the delves do give you crafting mats. Like, I don't see any complaints coming out of early access besides people who do professions that are going to feel like they're left behind because other people are already farming mats. That's it. But then I say to myself, look, if you're someone who does professions, odds are you probably already have a lot of gold from being a profession mongrel right? Maybe I'm wrong here. And you probably already purchased your $90 edition with the gold that you made from being an auction house profession guy, right? Like, follow the mob. I already did it on this character. I have to wait till reset to do it again. Unless you're telling me that I can farm this guy endlessly and he'll always drop loot every time I see it. I thought it was only once a day for rares. But yeah, resets in 7 minutes. Yeah, I mean, the mats are region wide now, so I don't think that was like that at the beginning of Dragonflight, right? I think the region wide mat thing happened like mid Dragonflight. So now that we're going to start the expansion with every server seeing every other server's sales for mats, it shouldn't be that bad if there's an early access. Obviously, people are going to be buying up a lot of auction house stuff. There will be a lot of gold being made in the first 3 days of early access, but I don't think it's going to be that crucial. I wonder if they'll add delves to past expansion zones over time. No, I don't think so. I think Delves is a World Soul Saga thing. I think they're going to have Delves happening only in current expansion. Howard Stern, thank you for the 52 months. Appreciate it. It's going to be all the basic terrible tier 1 mats needed to upgrade professions after early access. True. Probably like MLP scenarios. Yeah, you'll be able to go back and do them. Delves were evergreen. No, I mean Delves will be evergreen. Yeah. Well, maybe. I don't know. Did they say that? Delves seems like a War Within thing because they're located underground and we're going underground. Let me see. Let me find something. I just don't remember them saying that Delves will be an evergreen system. I feel like maybe, I mean, like I said, it definitely could be for sure. I can't find it. If you find it, let me know. It depends on how popular the system is. I mean, it's going to be popular because it's going to have like a Mage Tower event at the end of it. So, yeah. I'm thinking it'll be called something different. One of the things mentioned about systems in general in the War Within is their expressing of a desire to continue to extend the philosophies first explored in Dragonflight, which includes a focus on evergreen content, wanting to create content for every type of player and making World of Warcraft better forever. On the Delves post. Yeah. Well, let's see if they keep that philosophy. Look, man, it's not like Ian has never gone back on any philosophies of World of Warcraft. Don't forget, Ian also said that they didn't want to play an arms race with the Race of Warforged guilds, and they're not going to punish players by having one-shot mechanics in raids. And then, hello, welcome to Aberrus and fucking Amidrasil, right? So, I don't know. He says a lot of fucking things, but at the end of the day, you know, it's whatever happens at the time that the patch comes out is what happens. Great, that guy took the fucking guy with him. As a returning player, what should I do before a pre-patch and expansion? I'm level 70 and did my professions and Dragon Isle quests. Just gear up, really, if you feel the need to. Or level other characters. Yeah, people that are coming in at this point to come back to play WoW. I mean, like I said, the pre-patch will definitely, you'll have like your class changes, the warband system, but other than that, you could gear to make your leveling easier in the next expansion. I would try to get to at least maybe like 480 and above, which is basically just spamming heroic dungeons at this point. But I mean, I wouldn't put too much time into the game if I came back just right now. But you probably should learn your class at least and see all the changes to it. Yeah, it's mostly just leveling. Pre-patch will have gear catch-up. No, not this week. No, not till next week. Next week is the Azeroth event that begins on Tuesday. I think when they do the This Week in WoW shit tomorrow or Thursday or whatever, they're probably going to announce like drops for next week and probably some other stuff. Yeah, that's exactly what Evergreen means. It pretty much means that. It means that like whatever system is in this expansion will go to the next expansion. When does DF fall on your list of expansions so far? Probably 5-ish. Or 4? Probably 5. It's 5 for me, but it could be 1 or 2 for other people. Yeah, my order would probably be like Burning Crusade, Legion, BFA, MOP, and then probably like Dragonflight, Wrath-ish, kind of together around there. WoD, nope, WoD's last for me. WoD, Shadowlands, second to last, then you put Kata in there. In between all that shit. Shadowlands top 3 easy. You know what they say, man. All right, it's 8 o'clock. Dailies have reset. Now where's my fucking guy? God damn it. Why did that guy talk to that guy? Now I can't talk to my guy with the guy with that one thing that one time. What was good about those from your point of view? Which one? You know what they say? What do they say? Well, I mean, Legion and BFA were grindy expansions. That's why they're number 2 and 3, because I played them a lot and had a lot of fun playing them. Gaining power every day was always fun. Hope they plan to release the lock to having only one evoker to a server soon. Isn't that unlocked in beta? Don't worry, Cardoon, level 61. This fucker is 61 and he's in Korthia. Yet my 70 can't even get in here. Probably because he actually did the fucking quests. On beta, it is unlocked. That's what I thought. Well, no. DF, I think you're wrong. In DF, you say Zero Systems was a mistake. I think that was why it was so popular. It's because casual players didn't have to log in every day to follow a system. If your thought process is, I like to grind WoW and have a grind in WoW, then we're the minority now. You know? Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get an MOP Classic, man. Kata's pretty down bad, so... I mean, maybe Blizzard just needed to bust out a Kata and not give a shit about it to get to MOP to and then that'll be hype. I don't know, but I mean they're definitely going to announce MOP probably by January if they decide to do it. Those borrowed power systems were not fun. I thought they were very fun. Moonguard. I feel like your guy comes up like so fast every day. Like why like yours Moonguard must have like an accelerated rare spawn rate or some shit. That's the thing, though. Like, we don't know if MOP Remix is getting people hyped up for classic MOP, or if people are going to say, "Oh, MOP Classic is boring because Remix was better because it was like more power and fucking crazy shit." Right? Oh wait, I lost it. I don't know. Like, I don't know what the effects of MOP Remix are going to have on MOP Classic. It could be bad. It could be good. We won't know till Blizzard crosses that bridge. Negative. Negativo. Chilling. What's up, buddy? Come here, baby. What's up, princess? How you doing, honey? How you doing, honey bunny? How you doing, fart monster? How you doing, fart monster?
Fart factory.
The fart factory is here. The fart factory is here. Cataphase 2 releases on July 30th. Really? Wait. Cataphase 2 launches in 8 days? For Firelands? Wait, is someone going to click on the thing? Oh, I think someone might have done it already. I'm about to say, shit, I'll take advantage of somebody else clicking on it. No, ZAZG. So, okay, so let me get this straight. So ZAZG launches in 8 days. And Molten Core launches this week. Right? I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know what the fuck they're doing anymore, honestly, with Kata or with Classic in general. I have no idea. At this point, I wish I knew what their thought process was or is with Classic. Well, no, they didn't run out of ideas. It's just like I feel like everything's just like, they're launching like they just launched SOD Phase 4. No one has rated yet an SOD Phase 4. And then what? 5 or 6 days after Molten Core heat levels launch, then they're gonna just launch ZAZG. Channel 4 News, Prime Gaming, appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. They're releasing so much stuff so close to each other. Well, I mean, Season of Discovery is a seasonal content, so no one really knows what's going to happen at the end of season. What's up, Raven? No one knows what's going to happen at the end of season of Discovery, right? Like when it's over, like nobody knows whether it's going to continue because seasons end. So if the season ends, then what's going to happen next? Do you restart from the beginning again, or Do you go like Season of Discovery, Burning Crusade? Do they go back and revamp classic content and just stick to classic era, and then we just do remixes on retail to get the nostalgia of the future expansions? But yeah, I mean, I think there is a world in which remix was the beginning of them stopping classic expansions. And let's be real here, with all the bullshit that happened with remix at the beginning, it's really popular. It's super fucking popular. Maybe they are transitioning people to retail slowly. Bro, they've been doing that since Burning Crusade Classic. I have a pretty good TikTok and YouTube short where I basically say that Blizzard pretty much bamboozled all the classic Andes, or the candies as I call them. It's like they don't know it, but they've been playing retail now for like years. And now they're just starting to realize it. You know, like, wait a minute. I've been here before. This is where I lost. This is where they got me the first time. God damn it. I mean, how many times can you go back and play Classic? A fucking lot, according to Classic players. Those fuckers don't hesitate to go back to Classic and start all over again. They are hogger fucking enjoyers, bro. Nerfing frog farming killed most of it. No, it didn't do shit. Frog farming didn't do anything because the stupid asses that were complaining about frog farmers then realized that they needed those frog farmers to do the heroic raids and the regular raids. I always said, I was like, people bitch about them, but when one of those frog farmers were in your fucking raid and they were one-shotting everything, you weren't complaining then, right? So eventually people learned to love the frog farmers. I'm telling you, though, that's what's going to happen. I think maybe now they'll just start doing remixes and stop classic, but then do something with like classic with classic era instead. I mean, I think the Season of Discovery project was fun. I mean, do I think at the end of the day it was an overall success or what they wanted to be? I don't think so. I think they lost more players than they gained over the course of the phases, you know? There's a dev interview. There's more to come after SOD 2 Classic, so no idea what that means, though. They probably got plans. Because, I mean, usually after the WoW expansion launches, you know, it pretty much goes into its own, like, chill mode after a month or two. So something has to fill in that time, so they got to do something with Classic besides more phases of fucking, you know, SOD. Mikas, thank you for the 105, bro. Appreciate it. Arcane Mage is pretty fucking broken right now on beta if you want to actually just swing your dick and hit everything really hard. Swing your House of the Dragon plastic big dick, you know? Just play a fucking Arcane Mage. I don't think they got nerfed yet, right? People have been waiting for those nerfs for weeks now. I don't think it's happened. They never added catch-up in SOD, so they would never gain players. Right, that's why SOD is not gaining players, and it's just staying at, like, 100, 150,000 players, right? They're just not gaining anything. They did, but they did get nerfed, but not enough. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the last raid testing we did, Arcane Mages were... Arcane Mages and Death Knights were now, like fucking destroying everything. We know. Well, I mean, it was like that for Razageth in the first tier of the expansion, right? Wasn't Razageth DPS mostly mages? Didn't like Liquid and Echo both have like 4 or 5 mages or 3 or 4 mages or something like that? Like Arcane, right? We can watch one of the kill videos. I'm pretty sure that was what they heavy prioritized. Let me see. Let's see. Wait, who won that race? Echo did, right? Because Liquid was sleeping. Echo, Razageth. I mean, that's what happened, bro. They were fucking sleeping. What are you talking about? Like, it's not like I'm not telling the fucking facts here. They were literally sleeping. Maybe it wasn't a lot of mages. I only see 3 mages. Two big mages. But I mean, they were the ones pumping. Let's see. Toward the end of the fight, actually, it was the demon hunters. Oh, because of the AOE cleave too. Yeah, Genji Flex, and then Sultad and Nice were there. Yeah, so yeah, but yeah, Arcane mages were definitely the mage to play in the first one. Seems like history's repeating itself though. Like I said, I know during our mythic and heroic raid testing, Arcane mages were way ahead of everybody. That's why they had to get nerfed, I'm sure. But they were like way ahead. And then over time, they nerfed Arcane Mage, or just other DPS just got better. I think right now, going into like pre-patch into the expansion, the only 2, I think, classes that are wild cards right now that don't have like, that are probably going to end up having good changes, but we won't see it for a few weeks still, is probably Havoc and Rogues, I think. Like, lots of guilds right now are talking about possibly having a Vengeance Demon Hunter tank because Havoc might not be the play. But I just don't see Blizzard not having Havoc be powerful. At some point, Blizzard always allows them to be in that, like, top 5 range in any comp, right? Like, it'd be weird to see a mythic raid happen without a Havoc Demon Hunter. Like, at all. Even like rogues too. Like rogues are usually going to be up there at some point. Rhett lost the talent for extended melee range. Was that a big deal? Dude, Survivor's going to be lit. I already have a new survival hunter at level 10. Funkerbutt. Funkerbutt's going to be awesome. Kind of a big deal. Why though? I'm pretty well. No, that was like an overall change to all the melee, right? And all the melee classes lost like their extended range talents. That was part of like the changes for everyone. Yeah, they want the melee staying right on top of the boss. That's what they want. They want melee on top of the boss at all times. I think they'll be fine. I'm pushing with my Blood DK even after the changes. I just have to. Blood's always a safe play, bro. Lots of fights in the new raid have ads. There's lots of pushbacks and knockbacks that you can just that's advance through. So Blood DKs are always going to be OP for rating, as long as Blizzard introduces like lots of multiple ads and pushback mechanics. Curious, how many of you don't have any ults at all? I don't know. Ian said like, so what was his number? Like 80-something% of WoW players have more than like 2 or 3 ults or some shit. I think it would be hard nowadays to find somebody who does not have an ult. Like, and what I mean by that is you log into WoW and you have one character and that's it. Like, that's fucking rare. You know, like that you only have one character. I haven't seen that shit as like vanilla for me personally. All right, yeah. Thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate it. All my other characters are sub 70. Yeah. Like for me, like I have like 70 fucking tunes, but like I only really play 4 of them or something, right? The rest do shit like this. They just sit around waiting for rares to spawn. Even like people who are completely new to WoW probably have more than one character because they're trying out different classes, you know? Excuse me. Bear Master WoW, thank you for the 6 months. He's the Bear Master. Leveling for Love Rocket attempts in 7 months. Bro, after this timer expires and the expansion launches, I'm going to have my team make a Love Rocket fucking countdown timer. I think 2025 is going to be the year, maybe. My sister is brand new and already has 4 characters. Yeah, like that's why the game is shifting into like this warbank mode, right? There's so many ults out there that the biggest complaints is that players just don't want to do everything all over again on all 30 of their ults. And now you won't have to, at least not in the new expansion. Me as an altaholic, I switch what I'm in the mood for. And that's how it should be. Do you have the Headless Horseman's mount? Yes. I have every event mount except for the Love Rocket. It's my only one. It's the only one that I'm missing. I think. I'm pretty sure. When it comes to like holiday events. You think Mythic rating will ever go flex? Nope, because Blizzard already has said that Mythic rating will never go flex. Like they've said that it won't. If you're gonna flex Mythic rating, then you might as well just bring back 10-man and just say 10-20. I wonder why. Because they want the best rating in WoW to be stabilized to a static number of people, as it should be. Like I think they are correct in what and how they do Mythic rating. Oh, here we go.
Is it wisdom you seek, or power?
You know, like I do not think Mythic rating should be flex ever. I think it should take effort to find a stable guild to play with 20 other people who all fight for the same goals and getting ranking and parsing and all that shit. Like you have so much flex in the game already, and you have so much access on how to get Mythic gear even outside of Mythic rating, that you don't need to take the best rating in the game and turn it into flex as well. Would 10-man be more competitive at high end? Not really. You can't really do 10-man rating for Mythic. There's too many buffs You would have to bring literally the same 10 specs for every single raid if you want to min-max. Negative. Oh no, you're dedicating way more than just 3 spots. In a 10-man mythic raiding environment, you'd have to dedicate at least 6 spots out of the 10 to buffs and debuffs. Especially that some people still want 40-man raiding. Well, those people are like probably on some sort of medication, I'm pretty sure. Like, yeah, you need shout, you need intellect, you need fort, you need druid buff, monk, demon hunter debuff, lust. None of those that you mentioned have. Oh no, mage has lust. Shaman for wind fury, right? Probably got to put that in a group with a bunch of melee. Yeah, so you would oh, dude, I wish scrolls would come back. I am a scroll fucking enjoyer. 100%. I wish scrolls would make a comeback, dude. That would have fixed so many fucking comp problems. Like, but here's the thing, right? So what happens is if you have scrolls, now you just stack the highest DPS, and they bring the scrolls in. If scrolls existed in today's like at least like RWF world, then all you would have to do, like, you would see Liquid and Echo stacking like 9 arcane mages and just have the buffs come in a matter of scrolls. I think that's why they don't want scrolls. Because the sweaty guilds ruin the fun for everybody sometimes. Yeah, bring in 20 fucking warlocks. But yeah, no, I mean, there's no world in which Blizzard basically has taken the 1%ers and put them in a fucking cage and in a prison and said, this is what you have. This is what we've given you. This is what you're going to get. That's it. This is your goal. Yes, people who do Mythic Plus will eventually have the gear that you have, but you will be able to get your titles and your mounts and your prestige in this little prison that we've thrown you into. And we can't have your sweatiness and your, competitive sweatiness leaking out of this prison into the rest of the casual community, even though it already has. But that's how they're trying to contain Mythic raiding. No, pre-patches just have the changes to the game that you would see from your character in the next expansion. Mythic delves, baby. I mean, delves are kind of mythic already. The higher you go, the harder they become. That's basically Mythic Plus. Once you start getting to like delve level number 5 and 6, it starts to become almost like mythic quality. Like it's like mythic 5s and shit. No hero talents tomorrow. That starts at level 71. At some of my server, if you want the phase, oh, I got somebody.
Knowledge is both a burden and a curse.
We got somebody. I mean, right now, between me and Kaladin over here, it's going to be a competition of who's going to get it first, since he's the only one who's been inviting me to groups to do this shit. Like, who's going to get it first? Me or the warrior? Dude, I'd be happy if you got it, man. You know? I don't give a shit. If it's up on your server, just add me on BNet and then invite me once I log into another character. But if you're the opposite faction of me, you have to start a group in a group finder for a raid. It's for me to be able to join your shit. Come on. we go. Wait, I got like multiple things there. Nope, just crescent shit. Oh, wait, you know what? Did I do my Raid Finder and Midrisil this week? Oh, I did not. Hold on, bro. Farak kill this week. Completely forgot. Thanks for the invite, though. Let's see what the wait time is on a Monday for Farak. I mean, I'll get it one day, you know? Bring back corruption on gear. True. Dude, can you imagine Legion Remix with like extra... What the fuck? Wait. I'm confused. So can I kill Malbog over and over again until the mount drops? Is he not a daily lockout? Or is he a daily lockout for the mount? Dude, I'm telling you, BFA Remix would be insane. It would be like all those powers, all that cloak upgrades, plus corruption. Oh my God. That'd be nuts. What you just got it? Huh? Yeah, please. I think it's daily, maybe. Twilight Dev just one-shotting Mythic Raid bosses. Oh, yeah. It'd be so much fun. But that's what MOP Remix proved. It proved that what we've always known for years is that players love power. And players love big numbers. The majority do. Especially casual players. If you can give a player who can't put a lot of time into like retail to have like mythic item level like power, but you put them in an MOP Remix and make them feel like gods, then they'll love that shit. They'll love Blizzard for it, and they'll ask for it again. You know? So yeah, I mean, you know, the next remix is going to be just as good, probably. And it's not like you're doing really hard content, right? To become more powerful. You're doing like LFR raids and you're doing dailies. Simple shit that takes you minutes a day to do. Like, you look at why MOP Remix is so like loved. Is the same reason why I loved Legion and BFA. It's because every day I can become more powerful and do more damage. And a lot of players like that. But see, with Remix, you don't have to grind different borrowed power systems every patch. You just grind MOP daily. Like it's like a game loop, and you'll become more powerful without having to deal with borrowed power. They shouldn't burn through them too quickly. They are great for when things get quieter, like MOP Remix. Yeah, I mean, I don't see the remixes happening unless we're at the end of an expansion. Like, they're going to be very cyclical with how they do their content, honestly. So I would imagine, you know, we're going to probably get Plunderstorm around the same, you know, in the same time frame that we got it the first time. You know, like right around the last season. Right before the last season starts, we'll probably get Plunderstorm. And then after the whatever the season 4 is going to be, we'll also get a remix. And then maybe housing. Maybe housing. Will tier sets be disabled tomorrow? No, of course not. How the fuck are we going to raid without them? Housing one day. Dude, I mean, I think 11.4 or 3.5 or 3.7 has a high chance of housing, I think. You ask me, I think housing is already done. I think they have it. I think they have it. I think they've been testing it. I think they have a specific team doing it. As a matter of fact, maybe we don't get a plunder storm this time around. Maybe we get housing instead. Maybe housing will be like a side feature to introduce housing first to see if we like it and then put it into the next expansion. Yeah, I'm dead serious. Dead ass, bro. On God, for real. For real. Gizzy, Guzzler, hot dog, ketchup, and mustard, and all that crazy cracked ice shit, you know? Like, I think that it's there. Like, I think they're already testing it. It's already in their version of the game. No, I don't think it's going to be plot of land shit. Housing is going to be like probably the same. It's going to look like the Garrison. It's going to be the same looking land, and then you'll probably be able to like adjust it in that space. So I turn into a zoomer. Look, bro. Only God knows, man. One love, you know? Word up. It's going to be like WildStar housing. Yeah, I would imagine like WildStar housing. Well, the Garrison isn't housing. It's close to it, though. Like, if you were able to, like, buy furniture for, like, your Garrison and put up trophies and shit, which you kind of did with the pedestal with the trophies and monuments, it kind of is housing. The only difference between housing in a Garrison and then housing in, let's say, like, ESO or Rift is that you can actually manually put down and move around furniture. I think there have to be a limit as to how many alts you can see in your housing, but that's how it should be for sure. Yeah, like it'd be awesome to just have your warband, or maybe just see your warband in your housing, and then you can like have them go on quests with you. Imagine having your own alts next to you, leveling and shit. That'd be kind of weird. But they only get like half the EXP and shit. They don't get the full experience. Yeah, like the WoW engine definitely prevents them from doing shit like taking items and placing them on the ground, right? Like, is there any activity in WoW where we actually can click on an item, move it, turn it, flip it 360, and place it? Has there ever been a system like that? Ever? Right? Like, yeah, well, yeah, you place toys on the ground, but you can't really like flip them or anything, right? Or adjust them. I don't know. Like when housing comes out, it'll be cool, but I just don't think it's going to be as insane as I think people will be disappointed because people want the housing of other games. And I don't think WoW's current engine allows for it. Are you going to click on that, bro? Because, I mean, I'll click on it. I was out here gathering artifacts. Housing will not be what people expect. Absolutely not. I don't think it will be. I think the first iteration of WoW housing will be them putting down the foundational groundwork for what maybe a new engine post Last Titan will do. Because I do truly believe that we're going to get a new engine rework that's not really going to change the way the game looks, but it will change the way that we can do things in the game with different activities. Panoramic Panda, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Could be awesome. We can get housing that we get a garden so we can get cooking mats and stuff, or make it a guild housing. I mean, you did that already, right? Wasn't the Garrison the same thing? You can gather your own herbs and use all that for crafting. I mean, it's kind of the same shit. Weren't you able to fish in your own garrison to get fish for cooking? So, I mean, you know. Are the tank changes as rough as people expected? Some are, yeah. Yeah, so I mean, like I said, garrison was basically housing, except you were not able to manipulate the engine to put items down on the ground to help you, you know, increase it. Crowd Yoshi, thank you for the 74 months. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, we did those fishing raids for the turtle. Yeah, I remember that. Are we still in the fucking queue for an LFR? All right, we just need 4 healers. That okay. We'll be here for another 20 minutes if we need 4 fucking healers. As in the Guild Wars 2 housing system, no one expected that also in their engine, even though they did guild halls. Well, no, but I mean, if you think about it, like with Guild Wars 2, you were able to put down catapults and turn them and rotate them and shit like that, right? So the functionality has always been there. They just never did it. I don't think in WoW we have the functionality. So I think when the new engine comes out, you know, in about probably 6 years or so, 5 or 6 years, then we'll be able to do more in the game, but everything will still look the same. Nothing will look different. I mean, I'm sure graphically it'll change because, you know, NVIDIA's graphics cards adjust over time to WoW as well. Dagana TV, thank you for the 17 months. WoW very much has a functionality for it. I haven't seen it. I mean, I just don't want people starting to think that you're going to be able to build housing in WoW. Exactly. And then just start building like jump puzzles in the back of your backyard or whatever, you know, like I said, I already do not have my expectations set high for housing, you know, at all. I think housing will be cool if they do it like New World. If they do the functionality of housing like New World, I will love housing in WoW. You know, being able to put up trophies and then you get like 5% more strength or haste or something while you're out in the world. And, you know, after you kill a mythic raid boss, you can have like your own trophy room with all the heads of the fucking bosses. And, you know, by clicking on those heads before you go into a raid, it gives your raid like a 2% damage buff for re-clears to make it easier. You know, like cool shit like that. Yeah, I don't want to go around chopping fucking wood in WoW and gathering fucking, you know, seeds and shit and monitoring like a Farmville thing or whatever. Although I wouldn't mind a furnace humping frog in WoW. I'm pretty sure they can make that happen. Ooh, what about a furnace humping murloc? That'd be kind of cool. You know? Like, I'd be down with that. Maybe in WoW 2. There is no WoW 2. Don't diss our half hill farm. Come on, stop it. That was basically... That was not it. We need 10 pieces of seaweed to keep our logs together. You can find some in the waters that froze the victims of the Titanic behind your house. Wow, okay. Mages tables, warlock gates, food tables, all those types of mechanics, things that should work for housing. Right, but that's just placing shit on the ground. A real good housing system would be being able to move stuff, not just in directions, but diagonal, different degrees. And then, you know, doing some Neil deGrasse Tyson with your hands thing and putting them on walls and, you know, moving this around. Like, yes, the functionality to move stuff is in the game, but I don't think they have the ability to like diagonally change shit. I had to see them redo the overall world as well. Kind of silly to still see Deathwing destruction everywhere. Yeah, I can tell you from talking to them in the past, that's never been on their priority. Even though it makes the world kind of look bad, it's never been a priority for them. That's why they have that option now to just like talk to an NPC and make it go back in time and then forward in time, which I think is a lazy way to fucking do things. But yeah. Well, like I said, they can do what they did with Plunderstorm with housing, and that's what I think they're gonna do. Like, if we don't get Plunderstorm, I think we're gonna have like a separate version of WoW to download, or maybe they'll just do it like how they did with Plunderstorm, or we're gonna be able to just go into just a blank space, and Blizzard's gonna be like, "Hey, maybe we didn't come out with a survival game and we canceled it, but we took some of that survival game code and some of that survival game play that you never got to see, but we're putting it now in WoW." All right. And then that becomes like a separate game from WoW to test out how housing would work in the WoW engine. And then it'll just be like going around, like chopping wood, being able to put down a foundational work, right? You know? I think that'd be kind of cool. There's no way that they spent, what was it, 4 years on a survival game and then just fucking canceled it, fired everybody on the team, and those assets are just going to go nowhere, right? Those assets have to go somewhere. If Blizzard's good, if Blizzard's good at one thing, really, really good at, is reusing assets, right? Like the Project Titan, right? That was supposed to be the next big MMO, but then they realized WoW is just superior, it's useless, and it played bad. But what did they do, right? Did they get rid of all those assets? No, they turned it into Overwatch. Right? Like, oh, you know, they have all this like Dota shit or whatever, right? Community created stuff. And what do they do with it? They lost a lawsuit or whatever, or they lost the rights to it. But what do? They created Heroes of the Storm. Yeah, so they're pretty good at reusing, recoloring, redoing assets, you know. Do you ever see WoW in Unreal Engine? No, Unreal Engine is an inferior engine to WoW, to them. Inside their company. Blizzard prides itself on having their engines done in-house so that they can control it at all times. But no, WoW will never be on Unreal Engine ever, and it would not look good either. The way the reason why WoW is going to survive another 20, 30 years is because it looks the way it does right now. You don't need Unreal Engine to make this look better. They will just do it naturally. Doesn't Heroes of the Storm have a PTR patch coming out pretty soon? Dude, they've been updating Heroes. I feel like Microsoft is going to do something with Heroes of the Storm. I think it's going to go up on Game Pass as free to play. That's what I think, for sure. No. I mean, like, you know, just release it as free to play on, as well as WoW, and also on Microsoft Game Pass. Like, you know, if you buy a Game Pass and you play Heroes of the Storm, obviously it's free to play, but you also get like all the heroes. Aren't they doing that with League of Legends, where like if you do League of Legends on Game Pass, you get like every champion or some shit? Like, do something like that, but for like Heroes of the Storm. Yo, did you guys see the fucking Call of Duty finals? That shit was fucking crazy, dude. Fucking like reverse sweep and shit. Or no, what was it? I don't think it was a reverse sweep. I think it was just a sweep. Dude, there was some crazy shit talking going on that fucking thing, bro. Let me tell you. Oh, hold on. I'm getting a panini. I'm getting something sent from Panini. Finally. Thank you, honey. Look at this. You all right? Mm-hmm. Cool. What am I getting from Panini? National Treasures 2022. Brian De La Cruz, Miami Marlins, out of 99. Jumbo booklet auto. Cool. Yeah, I redeemed that like a year and a half ago. That's great. Thanks, Panini. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Last game was 5-1, yeah. Nah, dude, there was some crazy shit talking, bro. There was like the one dude from Optic was like fucking doing choking at the other team and shit. What's funny is the comments, like these kids fucking acting hard on each other, playing games in a controlled environment. I'm like, whoa, what would happen if they weren't in a controlled environment? They're gonna throw down? I would shit talk too, bro. I love the shit talking. That's why I watch the CDL. That one kid fucking pointed at somebody in the stands and was yelling at somebody behind him. I don't know what happened there. Not Scrump or Scump. It was the other guy. Scampy or some shit. I forgot his name. Phone hacks for the 4 months. Thank you. It was Scrap. Yeah. Yeah, my man was talking shit on somebody. Let me see if I can find that clip. Hold on. I'm trying to find the shit talking clip. Yeah, dude, there was like players' girlfriends beefing in the fucking stands and shit. Like, what the fuck was going on, dude? It was such a weird CDL, but it was very entertaining to watch, you know, overall. What's up? I can't find a clip. These young kids are fucking on too much Adderall, if you ask me, bro. Don't they get drug tested nowadays? These fucking esports kids? Want to tell you ready for tomorrow? Yeah, sure. I mean, pre-patch is pre-patch, baby. I never consider pre-patch a big deal until the event comes out. Even then, the event's really fun just to, like, gear ults. I'm more disappointed that we can't move our MOP ults to start gearing them. I think it's kind of stupid, and I hope they change their mind within the next 7 days. Oh, yeah, they got drug tested. I know in Counter-Strike, they got drug tested. Because Counter-Strike, they had the fucking kids from, like, Germany and Russia or whatever. Like, they were fucking on all kinds of drugs. They were on all kinds of shit, bro. Wait, I think you joined my group and I'm not queued up anymore for LFR. Wait, Calden, do you want to do LFR or not? Because I queued up for LFR. That's why I'm still here, just hanging out. Sure? Okay, good. Oh, we're cross-faction. We can't do this. Sorry, bro. Yeah, I forgot we're cross-faction. Shit, now I gotta re-queue. Great. Fuck. All right, well, whatever. I'll just wait here. Is the catch-up even tomorrow? What catch-up? No, you can't access. You cannot access MOP Remix because it's part of the WoW client. Yeah, the event is next week for starting to get catch-up gear. This week is just, you know, Start transmogging if you like that kind of shit, and the warband system, fucking around with that. No, Prof, I do not think so. I mean, Gamescom is coming up in August, so maybe there'll be some sort of announcements for WoW. I mean, well, some sort of announcements for Blizzard on Game Pass, but I don't think it'll be WoW. It'll be mostly like Activision, Call of Duty shit, Diablo 4 stuff. What's up, Giant? Is the cross-faction queue limitation going to persist in TWW? You know what? I don't know. I swore I thought that they lifted all the cross-faction restrictions in A War Within, but maybe not yet. Once again, might be a good Mr. GM question. Maybe Hearthstone? Maybe. Maybe. Nah, with early access, there's going to be no queues on any of the big servers. What do you think is the type of the hype temperature surrounding TWW? I feel like DF hype was higher at the moment in comparison. I don't think so at all. Literally, if we go back to when Dragonflight was about to launch, we were having the same conversation about why isn't Dragonflight as hype? Right? Because Shadowlands was that bad. We even said it. We're like, oh, Dragonflight doesn't feel like it's that hype because we just came out of Shadowlands. We were even complaining. We were saying, oh, Dragonflight. Such a good expansion, but doesn't feel like it's hyped up. Yeah, we're in Metzen 3.0 era right now, bro. So that's where the hype is. Yeah, the cinematic didn't really hype people up either. People didn't start getting hyped on Dragonflight until the casuals started realizing that they are having a good time. You know? Shadowlands was the COVID expansion. Pre-patch releasing tomorrow. Tomorrow at who knows what time. You know what? Let's put up a prediction. Let's put some points on the board here. Prediction for tomorrow. Will 11.0 release before or after 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time? Yes or no? So once again, it's very simple. If at any given point, 11.0 servers come up, if the pre-patch and the servers come up before 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on the dot, you know, well, actually, the choices would be before. I guess you would say the option one would be it comes out before. Option two would be it comes out after. So it can't be yes or no. It's not a yes or no question. So you choose that it will come out before 3 p.m. Pacific or after 3 p.m. Pacific. We'll make that prediction a solid 10 minutes so you guys have time. I think I worded it properly. Let's see. Yes, you will know the answer to this by tomorrow. I mean, technically, if it's 3 o'clock and it's not out yet, then the afters win automatically. But let's say the servers come up tomorrow, like at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, then the befores will win. See, we kind of, there's so many people putting the points in after. I mean, I would vote after myself, but I mean, you're probably going to make a lot of channel points if you go before. Speaking of channel points, we have to change the name of our channel points going into the next expansion. I don't even know what to name them. Like, if it is 3:01 Pacific Standard Time, then the afters would win. No more DKP points? Well, no, because we're no longer in a Dragon expansion to call them Dragon points. Void credits. I like that. I'll think about that one. Void credits. Call them Naifu points. When we start seeing the new notifiers, sir? When the expansion launches early access. Yeah, pretty much. There we go. Ulea has redeemed 5 gifted subs to the channel. Everyone hammers up to Ulea. And congrats to the 5 nifty gifties who are about to get some lovely hammers. You know what? I will do what I always do. I will match your 5 with my own 5, so people get 10. There you go. Congrats, chat. Let her rip, baby. Let her rip. Yo, what's up with all these WoW streamers doing like a Hearthstone tournament? I think I've seen like Nagura and Annie and a few others like doing like sponsor streams for Hearthstone. I haven't seen that in a long time. I haven't seen like the Hearthstone team come to like WoW creators for that. Yeah, like in a long time. IG Macy, thank you very much, appreciate it. Oh, Sloot also. Yeah, they asked me to do that one, and I was like, I'm good. I don't want to play Hearthstone. I'll try to collect the War Within bag from Blizzard. I'm all right on the Hearthstone stuff. Yeah, I think right now Hearthstone is doing like kind of like a last push for popularity, I guess. You know, to like remind people that they exist still. And then one day, maybe Warcraft Rumble will come to PC. I don't know what's going on with Warcraft Rumble, bro. That shit is just like... I think there's so much shit going on with WoW that something like Warcraft Rumble, which could be great, is just being neglected. I think they even changed the icon of the game, right? On my iOS now, it looks like Humans versus Orcs Warcraft 1 box art as the icon art now. It's kind of weird. I don't know what's going on, dude. They gave away like 100 packs not too long ago. I didn't even bother redeeming. Dude, I actually redeemed. I logged into Hearthstone for the first time because we had to do something, right, for Hearthstone to get a WoW thing recently. Bro, I had like 400 packs to open up over the years. And I opened up all of them, dude. It took me like an hour to open up all 100 packs or 400 packs. It was literally insane. So my son pulled an Anthony Richards rated rookie green press proof graded 9.5 in a card shop mystery box. Nice. Can I have it? Rumble needs to be playable easily from BattleNet from PC, and it'll be way better for a lot of people. I would play it. I would literally play it more. Later, Cable Guy. Good luck. Yeah, right now the prediction at the top of your screen is: will 11.0 release before or after 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So put in your channel points to try and gamble. The befores are so far 2.8 million points to before, 4.6 million to after. So a lot of people seem to think that the patch will come out after 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Like I said, I would be very impressed if Blizzard gets it out before 3 p.m. I'll be very impressed. Very impressed. For such a big systematic change to the game, you know? BKB 888, thank you for the 29 months. Dude, imagine the servers go down at 7 and then come back up at like 7:01. Viewers in your region can only predict without using any DKP. Wait, do some countries consider prediction gambling in Twitch? Ain't no way, bro. That's crazy. That is actually fucking crazy. Hey, look, we need tanks and healers in the queue. Don't worry, guys. I'll be in this queue for another half an hour before I can do another mount run. I'm just hanging out here, just talking to the fam, yapping. Yap, 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 yap. We're going to have a yap emote for sure. Oh, dude, I forgot to show Lula the twerking shit. What's in the pre-batch tomorrow? Nothing, just warbands. Do we get a campaign quest tomorrow? We probably do, right? I'm sure we get a campaign quest or something. Like I said, I'm basically spending the entire week doing transmog runs. We are doing a full world tour of Azeroth, dungeons and everything, every dungeon, every fucking dungeon, every raid. Yes, dynamic flying too. Yeah. I'm gonna have ATT enabled. Well, hopefully ATT is updated by tomorrow. Yeah, make sure to keep updating your add-ons throughout the day because I heard that all the add-on authors are constantly updating the add-ons in the next 24 hours so that it's not that bad for when it actually hits fucking live tomorrow. So make sure you guys are updating that shit. Actually, let me update my PTR. There's probably a lot on the. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, later on tonight, I'm gonna log in and I'm gonna start cleaning up my add-ons, and I know I have like 60 add-ons that I probably don't even need anymore. Like, what the fuck is Camel Spotter? I don't even need that shit. Yeah, Echoes are next week. I already have ATT. I just don't enable it when I'm playing WoW because it takes up too many resources. I only enable it when I'm transmog farming. Yes, Echoes are next Tuesday. Correct. All right, maybe about one or 2 minutes left for the predictions. I did not think that the afters were going to get to 5.4 million points. By the way, I think that's absurd. I thought more people would try to go before to get more, money or points or whatever. I thought thanks for the sub. Word. Any reason to use WoW versus CurseForge? WoW updates LVUI automatically, which I like. I don't think CurseForge can update LVUI, right? I think it's also a less resource intensive update as well. No level squish. That's why our tanks in War Within have about 9 million health in the first raid tier of raiding. And we're taking 5 million fucking melee swings and shit. Are cross-region guilds open tomorrow? I don't know. Isn't that open? Isn't that available right now? Oh, no. Right now it's cross-faction guilds, right? Yeah, I don't know about cross-region guilds. Once we get the patch notes, hopefully today, maybe in the next couple hours we get the patch notes, we can look at the specifics of what we can get tomorrow that we're not aware of. You know? Yes, Ian confirmed that the level squish will be happening in Midnight. That's not a maybe, that's definitive. He says that we're going to have Legion numbers in this expansion, and then Midnight we're going to have a squish. Yeah, you can't really go up from what we have now to another expansion. I mean, we'd have tanks at like 60 million health. It would look all kinds of weird. I mean, it's already looking weird right now with us. You know, like we're going to have more health by the end of War Within than we did at the end of Legion. 100%. Like what? Bear tanks had what? Like 21 million health at the end of Legion? I think we're going to pass that for sure with buffs and stuff. I think so. I demand bigger numbers. You don't want Diablo numbers? I mean, shit, we kind of have it right now. I mean, we don't have like Rob 2628 numbers, but we have some pretty big numbers. I mean, shit, when my Templar hammer lands and it crits, it's like 2.2 million. And that's in the first tier. So imagine what that's going to be like by season 3. It's going to be like a 5 million hit, you know? I want Diablo 3 numbers. Well, they just announced today that they're going to probably be squishing numbers for this new Diablo 4 expansion in 2 months. Not sure if people are happy or not about it. Bro, you know what? I'll do this later. Fuck it. I don't want to do an LFR. I'll just look at my next character. Dude, it's just like the LFR keeps going in and out, in and out, in and out. I don't know what the fuck's happening. I've never waited this long for an LFR. I mean, I know it's Monday, but shit. I'm farming the Malbog mount here. Does anyone know if the Karoka mount is up still, or has it, or if that resets? I do not know the schedule for that. I wish I did. Does anyone know? You know, the mount in Zaralith that I've been farming, it kind of resets every couple of days. That one feels like it's easier to farm with multiple people. It's because the Midricel isn't awakened. Yeah, but there should be like 90 Death Knights queuing. 90 Patey. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. 90 Patey? 90 Tidy? Shit, I don't know. Something like that. Allegedly, remix characters will be coming to retail or coming to your main account 2 days before early access. And I'm like I said before, I'm hoping that's not actually legit. I'm hoping that it happens way, way earlier. Like, you know, tomorrow. Tomorrow would be a good day to do that. Or at least next week when the event starts. Is it Tidy Whitey's? Oh, here we go.
We do as the Arbiter commands.
Easy mode. Like, my Paladin has the axe, but kind of doesn't matter if he has the fucking axe. Like, I don't play Ret. Yeah, no Retribution Aura tomorrow, though. That's great. Now I can use, like, Crusader Aura during raids. It's going to be fun. Or whatever aura they decide they're going to use. We hope the next expansion will be longer lasting than the previous one. It won't be. The next 3 expansions will all last the same amount of time. About 20 to 22 months. In that range. Bruh. I don't have this mount, right? I gotta double check and make sure that I actually don't have... Okay, I don't have that mount. All right. I'm just unlucky, you know? I'm just unlucky. How many times of motivational content? What does that mean? I mean, I think it's going to be the same content. I don't know. Like, there's Delves. You know, I think Delves is the only new thing they added. Really. I'm sure they'll add some sort of, you know, like what do they add for Abris? The Vault Island up north. They'll probably do some shit like that. I mean, there's going to be new zones and a mega dungeon and stuff like that. Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, Delves is really good. Is really good casual player content. Challenging. It's challenging. Oh, is somebody spawning the boss? No? Okay, I'll go get it. Yeah, don't forget, delves do count towards your vault every week now. And if you do an 8 delve or above, you get, I think, you get heroic track. So that's pretty damn good. But it wasn't like an 8 isn't easy though. Like I could not finish an 8 on my prop paladin with the current item level they had us tuned to. I had to log into a Death Knight to survive it, since Death Knights can just death strike themselves to victory, but not as much anymore. Like, I mean, Deathstrike is still amazing, but it's you could definitely feel the nerf of it for sure. All right, if anybody has the dude up here in Korthia, feel free to invite me to group. What is Delves? You got to watch a video on that. TLDR, caves, think scenarios, but flawlessly transitioning into real world to it. Just imagine if scenarios had Mythic Plus versions to it. But you don't have to do it solo. You could do it in a group. You could do it with like a full group if you want to. Like that very last boss as like a Mage Tower boss, you could do that in a group. But you get, I think, an achievement and a title or something for doing it solo. It'll be fun. Look up an hour ago on a stream. We talked about housing for like 30 minutes. XP squish tomorrow too? Yeah. Tomorrow leveling should be easier. All the War Within has to do is keep the same cadence as DF, and it's going to be great. Agreed. As long as they keep it, if they do the same thing they've been doing, like every 8 weeks, a new patch, then it's going to be great. What the new bear form will be? A void bear with tentacles. So 11 to 70 will be quicker starting tomorrow. I believe so, yeah. Right? Didn't they nerf the 60 to 70 leveling by like 30% or some shit? Yeah, it should be easier. Cuddly Gorgon with the 66. Thank you, man. I don't know what I'm maining yet. I'm maining everything until they tell me what to play. Obviously, like, Les will kind of tell me a little bit about, you know, because they're the ones who do all, like, the deciding of the DPS. So, you know, I think the way it works in our guild is after a rate, or, you know, after an expansion is over, you know, we have, like, guild meetings and shit, a couple of them. And in those meetings, you know, like, a lot of our DPS has to report to our leadership as to what they are going to play next tier. Definitively, like, you need to know what you're going to play. Like, hey, I'm playing an Arcane Mage. I'm playing this. I'm playing that. So once we have a list of what we know our comp is going to be, then it's easier to decide what the tanks are going to be. Like, well, technically just me, because I know for sure that we're already going to have a Blood DK, 100%. Even if they're not as insane, I think a Blood DK will be absolutely necessary for a lot of fights with ads. There's already 3 fights where I think a Blood DK is 100% necessary, maybe even 2 Blood DKs, actually. But, you know, if we look at our comp and say, oh shit, no one wants to play Havoc, or we won't have a Havoc, then I'm playing Vengeance, right? If no one wants to play Warrior, which I know we will have a Warrior, then I'd have to play a Warrior. But odds are, you know, Brewmaster is probably... I'm thinking like 60% I'm playing Brewmaster right now, because they're probably the second best tank at the moment. So I would say Brewmaster is probably going to be the play. I think Paladin has no fucking shot. Unless Holy Paladin shits the bed, maybe? I don't know. Or Rhett. Yeah, but as of right now, I'm pretty sure Brewmaster would be the play. Or Vengeance. One of those two. Is probably down bad? I think they are. Yep, I mean, I think they are. I don't know what the Prop Paladin Discord has been saying. I don't know if anyone follows what they say in there, but I would think we're down pretty bad. Like I said, the Consecrate nerf was like a kick in the dick. I don't like it at all. I mean, even bears are doing a lot of damage too. Like in raiding, we're gonna be okay for prot. I think we can survive that. But Mythic Plus, I think we're gonna get slaughtered. Not to mention, you know, season 1 is always the toughest season of tuning, right? That's where, you know, when Mythic Raids come out, you try to do a fucking 4 or 5, and even if you're a Mythic Raider, you're gonna get demolished as a tank. I don't know. I just don't think prot is going to be the play. Unless they're like, you know, sometimes the mentality of picking what tank you're going to play for a mythic season, it also depends on what the last boss needs. So once we start seeing like the top 5, top 10 guilds doing like heroic Empress or whatever her name is, the queen, whatever, in War Within, then that might also determine what we play. Like if we find out that a Prot Paladin can severely cheese the last boss of the first raid tier, then I could probably play Prot Paladin. You know? If there's some weird like bubble spell ward kind of trick or some shit, you know? Has new BG already been announced? Yeah. Oh, wait. Is that Battleground coming out tomorrow? For PvPers or no? Oh, wait. Rated Battlegrounds come out tomorrow, right? Yes. Correct? Maybe? No? Like, you know, being able to queue up for Rated Battlegrounds? Because I would love to queue up for Rated Battlegrounds. My bear needs his black appearance from Legion, and I'm totally down for that shit. Now I gotta look and see. Oh shit! A shipment from your Order of Blizzard is on the way. Woo! All 8 of our physical collector's editions are out for delivery, boys. Let's fucking go. They will be here by... Don't know yet. The label just got created, which means, I mean, it's going to get here probably tomorrow because it's literally coming from 40 minutes away from the house. So it'll probably be here tomorrow. Nice. They are huge. Hope you have space. I have a pretty good looking, decent size house. Yes. I got mine today. Nice. How's the statue look? Yeah, so we ordered 8 of them. I got 4. Lula got 4 because there was a limit. But yeah, during the subathon, 6 of them will be given away during the subathon as sub goals. And obviously, we kept 2, 1 for me, 1 for Lula. Yeah, so there's going to be 6 of those to give away on the stream. Plus our Origin PCs and laptops. Yeah, we have a lot of shit to give away. I think we have close to about $10,000 worth of giveaways for the subathon. Pretty good. It's a plastic with rubber feel. I would describe it like that. So it should feel basically like the Ragnaros classic statue. Worldwide shipping? Yes, all of our giveaways are worldwide giveaways. When it comes to a subathon or a marathon, there's no limit. Usually Origin only does giveaways within the US and Canada and shit, minus Quebec for some reason. But when it's a giveaway in my channel, they go worldwide. So yes. Yeah, so once we hit 1,000 subs during a subathon, that will unlock the laptop giveaway link, and then once we hit 2,000, that'll unlock the desktop giveaway link, and then everyone can start joining on the giveaway. And the giveaway will last like about 3 weeks. So as long as you follow me on all the socials and collect your entry points every day, you'll be able to have a lot of entries into the giveaway. What you prefer for subathon? Bits, subs, or tips? Probably subs for sure. I mean, subs add 1.5 minutes to the timer, so that's the best way to keep the stream going is to sub naturally. But I mean, you know, if you want to see the amazing twerking female dwarf, then earthen dwarf, then you know, by all means, you know, tip and bit away. I mean, she's looking pretty good so far. You know, she's looking pretty good so far. My animation team is working on it. We're working on it. So, you know, she'll work hard for those tips for you. You just got to give it to her, you know? And then the male version for them ladies out there or those guys, you know, whatever it is, you know, if that's your thing, that's your thing. I don't discriminate, you know? It's 2024 and all. You know, you'll have some fun. Yes, we did the 5 gifted subs, yeah. Solids. Oh, we got the emote too. Yeah, we got the Tao twerk emote. Ilu is hard at work on that one. We got the we have our own emote for Tao twerk. It's gonna be fun. Dude, what was the emote that I wanted to make that I just mentioned like an hour ago? I said, oh, this would be good if we made it an emote. I don't know if it's part of our emote package. Does someone remember what it was? Yap, yes. No, we're not doing no Haktua shit. That's not mine. I did not create Haktua. Nor did we create twerking or yap, but we can use that more than somebody's TikTok fucking meme. How's it going, man? Chilling. Just waiting for Mount person to show up so I can go kill Doggy for Mount. What emote is that? That'd be pretty good for yapping. Give him an example of one. Yeah, it's crunch time, man. 31 days. My team technically has 26 days since, more, actually less than that. 25. I told everyone deadline is the 15th of August. I hate because I hate how every expansion we're always like at the last second figuring out if something works or not. I mean, we've never had a launch of a subathon or a marathon not work, but there's little things here and there that don't work. Wait, what the fuck? Did I just see Origin PC do a fucking Deadpool computer? Hold. Oh no, they did a custom Deadpool PC a long time ago. I remember this. I looked at the tower. I'm like, that's a Millennium Tower, bro. Bro, that was a sick PC, bro. That was a sick PC. Yeah, I saw the Xbox Microsoft controller like that with the fucking ass and shit. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, that was a good one. And by the way, if you guys didn't know, Origin does have a really good sales going on right now. Good back to school sales too. I know we talked about it yesterday, but I will reiterate as a lover of sellout mode. Yeah, they got everything. $250 off custom PCs, 20% off of laptops, 5% off of ready to ship. You even get a free Envision SCUF controller with your purchases. You get upgraded to 2-year part replacement, shipping warranty, free ground shipping, bonus games. You get tons of shit. Like besides Black Friday, their back to school sales are probably the best if you're looking to get a new PC or a laptop. So keep that in mind when you're perusing and browsing Origin. Wish we had Origin in Europe. I mean, you could order a computer and have it shipped to Europe. The shipping would cost you more than the PC. I doubt that. Yeah, I doubt shipping would cost you $2,000. Yeah, $2,000 for shipping is a bit much. I would say it's probably going to be like $300 to $400 for sure. Yeah, would be nice if one day Origin created a facility in Europe. I just don't think they're gonna. Yeah, any rules for VATs and shit, especially like let's say like our giveaways that we do here in the channel. Like if you win like a Corsair bundle, they will be the ones shipping it to you if you win in Europe. Same thing with Origin. So when they email you, they will email you with information like, with taxes and customs and VAT information and shit like that. That's why the majority of the time, whenever we do giveaways for a subathon or marathon, usually someone in the U.S. wins because people in Europe are kind of like too scared to join up because if they win a $3,000 PC, they probably know they're going to have to pay like $900 in a VAT or something like that. But then again, $900 for a $3K PC ain't too bad. All in all, when you think about it. But yeah, for our giveaways, we won't have to grill anybody on VAT shit. I let Corsair and Origin handle that for me. For the special 20th CE, they charge 1.5K for shipping for EU. Wait, what's the 20th CE? I'll take one. Hey, $3,000 desktop build and $2,000+ laptop build. It's going to be an awesome giveaway. It's going to be easy peasy lemon squeezy. $150 equals 1.5K. What is that? Is that pounds or something? 20th anniversary edition with the statue. Wait, I'm confused. So so you paid $130 for this for the collector's edition, but don't the collector's edition ship from Europe for WoW? Yeah, dude. Jay-Z 2 Cents loves the new Origin laptops. The one that he tested is the one you guys are going to get in the giveaway, which is crazy because Jay-Z 2 Cents is not a laptop guy. That guy usually shits on every fucking laptop he gets. So it's going to be pretty awesome. Yes, that's a good reminder. The laptops that he reviewed for Origin are the ones that you guys are going to be going for in the giveaway. Well, why can't I call him Jay-Z 2 Cents? What? What'd I say? It's Jay's, but with a Z. Well, could have just been called J 2 Cents. If I see a Z, I'm going to say Jay-Z 2 Cents. I grew up on Jay-Z, so, you know. Yeah, Jay-Z's 2 cents. Still sounds the same to me. It's still Jay-Z's 2 cents on what he thinks about shit. Like, if I met him in real life, he'd be like, yo, Jay-Z, what's up? He might look at me all weird. But yeah, this guy took apart the entire PC. And yeah, watch that video. Yeah, the Aeon 16X. Yeah, he talked about it. Like, there was like super cool. Like, the cooling was insane on it. It's just a really good fucking laptop. Like, pretty much at this point, I know people who have purchased like Origin laptops through my link, and they use their laptop as a fucking desktop. They just connect the monitor to it and the keyboard and mouse to it, and they just have it as a desktop to play games. It's actually sometimes cheaper. Jay-Z 350. He'll always be Jay-Z 2 cents in my heart. Even to tally to butcher names. Look, man, I always say I'm the guy who used to call XQC cow. Or XQ cow. Like, I used to call him XQC cow. I didn't know till years later that the OW stood for Overwatch. I used to call him XQ cow. People were like, who the fuck is XQ cow? I'm like, XQ cow, bro, the kid who plays fucking Overwatch. Oh, you loaded up some pictures of the collector's edition? Yeah. That shit was expensive, man. I think it cost us like $1,700 or something like that to buy all the collector's editions that we needed for the giveaway. So far, it's been the priciest thing I've paid for, man. Fucking crazy. Let's see. Dude, that's a big ass box. I'm getting 8 of those. Fuck. Well, we're going to keep those in a box and just put a label on it and ship it wherever we got to ship it to. The delivery man's going to be mad at my ass today. Yeah, this is basically literally like the Ragnaros statue, except with a golden griffin on it, honestly. It looks good, though. It looks good. Looks good. Looks good. I like it. Oh, the special edition pin. That's what I want, bro. I collect all special edition pins. That's a WoW microwave, bro. It's huge. It's so fucking huge. One more month. One more. Just 31 days, 5 hours, and 22 minutes. Tomorrow is the beginning, technically, of our War Within adventures. Tomorrow we will be accessing like 10% of the world of the War Within, not the world within, the War Within. It'll be fun. Like I said, hopefully the beta is up all day tomorrow so that we can play beta. and shit. I might just level. I might do my first. We should do a competition. Like the second the servers go down, start leveling on 70 to 80. Because I have yet to do a 70 to 80 leveling in on the beta or alpha. We should do a 70 to 80 and see what happens first. Me hitting 80 or the servers coming up. That's a tough one. Can I do 10 levels in 8 hours minimum? I don't know. If you do the campaign, you only get to like 76. Yeah, for sure. You got to do a lot more. I mean, I do dungeons too. I queue for dungeons and shit all the time. I think a lot of people will be on the beta tomorrow while we wait. Usually we have to log into like EU or we have to log into the PTR. Or we have to like, I don't know, fucking play Warcraft Rumble and shit while we wait for the servers to come up. Hopefully the beta's up. We can play the whole beta. Excuse me. All right, here we go. Stingent Crusher is up, which means that our NPC will be up in a few minutes. Desperado, oh, why don't you come to your senses? I've hit 80 in 5 hours beta leveling. Really? 5 hours? The fuck did you do? Make sure you give your delivery guy an ice cold Calypso lemonade ocean blue drink for his efforts of the 8 of those boxes. What the fuck even is that? Listen to that depressing Korthia soundtrack. That's my YouTube playing my World of Warcraft playlist, which is currently playing the Honor Hold theme. You non-knowing music guru, you. My man says, God damn, this Korthia soundtrack is depressing. It's literal classic music or BC music. There are quite a few good side quest hubs, obviously skipping reading cutscenes. Well, there are no cutscenes on the beta, right? Like, at least not the official ones. It just tells you the text of what happened. I can't wait to see the cutscenes on launch. That's going to be my favorite part. Yeah, it's like Hellfire music. This Korthia music is depressing. My bad. Got him. Nah, dude, like, before you even hit the first couple of MSQ quests, there's like 4 cutscenes, man. Yeah, I mean, switch to in-game for proper depression. Nah, dude. I'm only here for mounts. I'm only here for mounts. I don't give a rat's ass about no fucking music in Korthia. And the soundtrack for The War Within should be releasing pretty soon, too. Probably, I would say maybe a week before launch. I don't think it'll be tomorrow. I'm hyped for the cinema-style ones that matches the trailer. Yeah, that'd be nice. I think we're still gonna get a trailer launch. Like, I think maybe at Gamescom we're gonna get the a real trailer, like lifelike trailer, CGI trailer, whatever the fuck it's called. Like announcement trailer kind of thing. Opening cinematic. Yeah. I think that's what we're gonna get at Gamescom. Tally, what's up? Do you see the new data mine login screen stuff? Oh, there he is. I mean, I saw the data mining information, but they don't actually have a picture of it yet, right? I'm glad they're doing that too. Like I was the first one when I saw the login screen. I don't even know how WoW creators were hyped about it. Out there trying to get video and Twitter views and shit. They're like, oh, get hyped. The new login screen is here. It looks amazing. I'm like, no, it doesn't. It's like a fiery rock circle. There's like nothing in it. It's like boring as fuck. Like, if we launched The War Within with that login screen, I would say probably worst login screen of all time. Easily. Easily. It's static and generic and has no life to it. Which would kind of suck for an expansion which is going to be this good. So yeah, I'm assuming they took the feedback and said, okay, we need to actually change this shit. This ain't gonna work. Nope, just another Korthia book. Unfortunate. I gotta clear my inventory of Korthia books pretty soon. Yeah, it's like stone with cracks in it. Well, no, the Dragonflight one at least had movable objects in it. You had the Alexstrasza flying around and shit. Like, it actually had some life to it, to be fair. Yeah, Wrathkata were pretty goated, for sure. You know what? I don't remember the Draenor login screen. What was the Draenor login screen? I don't remember that shit at all. Dark, was it the Dark Portal? Really? I do not remember. It was red and stuff. Okay. Oh, you got one? Are you bringing it over? Calvin, you can bring it over if you want. Just talk to the NPC and walk my way, and then we can walk towards the NPC. Oh, well, I'm following you, so... Yeah, I don't see it. Hopefully, I mean, if he spawns it, I see the mob, right? Oh, yeah, it was the red login screen. That was kind of boring. That was like a rehash of, like, Burning Crusade. But yeah, Wrath was pretty awesome. No one can deny that. Oh, what a fucking troll. Malbog's paws. I said maybe the glove is a mount? No, it's fucking gear. Wasn't even a transmog piece either. Hot fucking garbage. Almost. Yeah, Kata was good. But yeah, I mean, like I said, this one would have been the most boring login screen in the history of WoW. It was just like so bad. I think they always meant to do a better one. I think this was just a placeholder, you know? I think it was just a temporary placeholder until they, found something better. Let's see, wounds. Let's go. Let's go, wounds. Let's go, wounds. Miss was the veil and the 2 panda statues. I think that one was legit. I like that one. Just because Panda was, Miss Pandaria was definitely a different aesthetic. I mean, it's still to this day the most unique visual looking expansion of all time. So, I mean, wait, is this guy doing it? Oh, hold on. They might be doing the boss thing. I don't know. Whoever this is going down there. So he's got. Yep. You gonna do it? Nope. Where the fuck are you going? God damn it! I just got fucking rickrolled, dude. Wasn't MOP meant to be an April Fool's expansion? I think it was just, I think the pandas were an April Fool's joke, not the expansion, but the pandas were. Yeah, we got scammed on that one. We got giga scammed and slammed. Well, the problem is not rolling on mounts. The problem is you have to do a series of quests to even unlock Korthia still, which is absolutely ridiculous. And we wait. But if you guys are bored and you're not doing it, you can log into WoW, come to Korthia, and this NPC is here. Invite me to group. I can do these faster. 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 Yeah, pandas were in like Warcraft 1 or 2 or some shit, apparently. I didn't play any of those 2 games, so I wouldn't know. Finally, no more DF. What a weak and boring expansion it was. Roderick, did you ever like any expansion? You're in the minority, but, you know, it's all good. Coming from Shadowlands, man, they could have given me fucking shit on a popsicle stick. It would have been all right with me. Yeah, I think Blizzard realized they can make billions of dollars a year on just casual expansions. Hey Blizzard, we're 1%ers. Can we have something? No, shut the fuck up. You don't matter anymore. 99% matters. 1% go fuck off and do your mythic little raid and collect your little fucking esports money, and we'll see you next tier. I'm just tired of DF. That's weird. People say that I'm tired of DF. I'm like, how did you guys survive like HFC and fucking SOO and the End of Wrath? Like, how did you guys survive that? Ain't no way you guys survived those expansions and say, I'm tired of DF. Yeah, they've got to be new, bro. New or old. One or the other. Casuals to the 1%. Look at me. I'm the captain now. DF fell fast. Yeah, it felt really fast. That's how it's gonna be. Oh, dude, thank you for the 56 months. Appreciate it. It'd be cool if you could choose the login screen from different expansions. I don't think that's gonna happen, but I heard with the little your favorite your little warband photo, you know, login with the around the campfire, they're gonna be adding different backgrounds to that you can change, kind of like in Lost Ark. That's gonna be fun when they start doing that. I don't know if that's gonna be something that you unlock through content, or if you just get it, or if you have to buy it. That'd be kind of cool if like you get AOTC and then you unlock like a background for it. That'd be kind of cool. Or in a trading post. Could be in a trading post. I'm going to try to not call my parents for most of the day. What? I don't know. I think the only expansion that I got tired of at the end, probably 2 of them. I definitely got tired of Draenor, and I definitely got tired of Shadowlands. Well, actually, no. You know what? That's not true. Probably just Draenor. Because I don't know. I liked the Faded season for Shadowlands. That, to me, Shadowlands Faded season was the best season of that expansion. Maybe Nathria was good because it was the first and it was really fun raid, but Yeah, I was all about Faded and Shadowlands. That shit was fun. That's where your chat tally has the weirdest comments sometimes. You don't get around Twitch enough, do you? This is some timid ass shit in here. Go hop in XQC's chat for 30 seconds. I don't even know where that kid is anymore. Is he like officially on Kick now? Like, I don't see him on Twitch ever. Like, ever. I was showing all my family the video of the little girl mad about the ice cream truck, and they all said, "What the fuck did she say?" I bet he can hear me. I bet he can hear me. You mean, yeah, XQ cow. He's busy farming juicers on Kick. 9 quid. With 2 ice creams and 2 chewy gums. He streams for like 2 hours on Twitch and tells his chat to go to Kick after. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right, because he uses Twitch to funnel to Kick, yeah? I don't care. Those Kick contracts are fucking crazy. I mean, when you got like fucking 20, 30 million, who gives a shit what you do, right? Fuck it. What's up, Dreamboxing? What is this kind of like 100 mil? Yeah, it's like 100 mil, something like that. He's getting paid more than like running backs in the NFL and shit. And most NBA players. I'm 47 in season 3 gear. Do I just need to go low keys for season 4 gear? Probably. How's about going today? Pretty slow. You know, just waiting for my little NPC to spawn so I get some mounts. No, I'm in a bit of a mount drought after collecting 60 mounts in Remix. So, like, back to the hard mount farming, not the easy mount farming. And tomorrow we're going to be transmog farming. I'm going to see how many transmogs I can collect in one day, or this whole week, actually. It's going to be fun, man. I'm going to be so fucking stoked tomorrow. Because I love, I don't transmog farm as much anymore because I pretty much have all the transmogs that I want on Tally. And I think every person who collects transmog has always wished that they could just farm on one character and then get the drops for their ults and not have to worry about logging into different armor types, right? And now you don't have to, minus like class-specific gear. How long did it take for all the remix mounts? Like a week or something worth of time. I mean, actual in-game time, like probably less than 24 hours. Nividin. Nivind. Thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Well, is the Sylvanas bow specific to a certain class? If it is, then I think you have to be on that class to get it. According to the new rules, I'm pretty sure. Or it might be personal. Oh, is it personal? Okay, that's different then. Greetings, programs. Greeting bots. According to some guy on Twitter that's been like fucking yelling at me on Twitter for the last like 12 years, you guys are all bots. I must have a really good bot program though, because you guys are pretty sophisticated in your speech. Like right now we have the Content Creator of the Year MMO Awards going on. Dude, this guy literally posts on every single one of my fucking Twitter posts when there's something public happening. He's like, I don't understand how you can nominate somebody who has 90% paid bots in his channel. And I'm like, okay. I don't know, man. That's pretty cool though. I mean, imagine streaming for 14 years and getting away with botting for 14 years and never getting in trouble for it. I mean, that's the dream. That's the life right there. Error 123. Please reboot again. Thank you. Tyrant's OPS. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Paid, where's my money then, Lebowski? Oh yeah, speaking of voting, make sure to vote for me for Content Creator of the Year. I'm up for nomination against 4 other creators in the overall MMO category. Just click the link and scroll down and vote for Tally. And then you can vote for other people too. Wow Grandma, she's up for the Valkyrie Award for like female streamer, I think. So yeah, a lot of good ones there. I think you guys have until like August 5th or August 2nd to vote. Yeah, give that link to your fucking parents and shit or your cousins. Be like, yo, just fucking link, just vote for Tally. Who's Tally? Who gives a shit? Hit Tally. Like I'm going around my town putting up posters like vote for Tally. They're over here thinking I'm voting for like actual politics or something. Like, who the fuck is Tally? Hey, what can I say? I want to win, man. I want to win. I want to get that dub. I want to get that dub. Yes. Oh my god, bro. Hold on. Oh my god, Subathon is gonna be so much fun. Hold on, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Bro. 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 Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be good. That's going to be good. That's hot. That's hot. Dude, what if we do it so that if someone tips like over like let's say like $100, you get both of them on one screen? Only happens a few times during the year, mostly during my birthday. Hold on. That must be the way. Oh, let me remind them. Online strip club. Bro, I wouldn't be surprised if like Blizzard contacts me and they're like, about your tip notifier. I'm like, hey man, free use. Who says that's WoW? You know? Frankly, they don't give a shit. They don't care. They've never given a shit about any notifiers we've ever done. They care about you guys continuing to sub by watching the stream. Oh my god. Tally's online strip club. I still got to figure out like what sound happens whenever someone activates it though. Like, I don't know what music to play. Like, or what sound it's supposed to make. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Wait. What just happened? Bro, don't tell me this guy spawning this here caused the NPC to fucking bug out. I will report this fucking dude. Who put that shit down, bro? God damn it. Now we have a phasing issue. I'm gonna tell on you. I'm gonna fucking tell on you. great. Now it's gone, and now this guy's gone. Yeah, that's just fucking glorious. That's like, that just looks amazing. My collector's shipped. Yeah, I'm in Texas. Yep, I just got the same notification too. All of mine are shipping. Dude, those are big boxes. Go to our WoW discussion on Discord. Someone posted the pictures of the box. It's huge, and I'm getting 8 of those. I gotta put those somewhere. I don't even know where I'm gonna fucking put those. Like, probably in my rip room against the wall or something. Maybe, oh, I can put them over here actually. Actually, I might have to get this chair out of here. My Inarius chair, get out of the room and then stack it next to me over here. Get the spontaneous booty song? Yeah. Cablish, not yet, bro. Not yet. What are you doing? Cablish with a $101 tip. Test, is this thing on? Yeah. It's on, bro, but it's not the subathon yet. You got to save that money, bro. That right there was like 40 minutes to the timer. But thank you. You're awesome. We appreciate you.
Oh, shit.
I mean, will you count it? No, I can't count that. It's not the subathon. But that will count towards rips this weekend, though. So there you go. That's a plus. Thank you, Havea Chubb. Thank you for the 16 months. I mean, bro, that's like basically almost half of a box of Topps Chrome Hobby. That's perfect. Heart to you, my friend. Squirt show. Or whatever the fuck they say on OnlyFans. Too soon, Executus. Bro, this guy came in here, spawned the fucking thing right on top of this, and it made the NPC disappear. What a fucking troll, bro. I swear to God, I got trolled. That fucker spawned for like 2 seconds and then just went off. Now I gotta wait till Kaladin or whatever fucking comes around. The spontaneous booty would be great. It's gonna be a good notifier. Hey Han, did you see it?
What?
You didn't see the notifier?
No.
Check it out. Look. Isn't it great?
God.
Right?
That's crazy. I love it.
Yeah. It's good, isn't it?
It's good.
It's good. It's good. Fellow man of culture. What do you think they will do the rings, trinkets, necklace from MOP Remix when they come to retail? Oh, those will go away. They're not going to let you keep that shit. Unless they do. Don't know. Because there's like, what, triple sockets on all of them? That'd be kind of weird to allow only MOP characters to have like a triple socket neck, triple socket rings, triple socket trinkets. I would love it, but I don't think it's happening. Honestly. Give me a sec here. I would guess below 480 says the gear is in pre-patch. Oh, what? The gear from your MOP character? That's going to be like 420 something, they said. Like 421. Something like that. Like a boost. Well, the thing is, like, that's what Ian doesn't want. He doesn't want the item level of the MOP characters overshadowing the boost item level of a $60 boosted character, or else people will not want to boost a character and pay $60. FedEx says the collector's box weighs 16 pounds. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. It's going to be a lot. Where'd I put it? I can't find the fucking thing. Why does Warcraft War Within timer not change? Has it not changed? The timer should be going down unless it's frozen or broken. Is it stuck? That's weird. Hey, Tichondrius for the win. Let's go, bro. No, it just went down. 449, right? Is that the exact time left? It was 450. Now it's 449. Is that not correct? Yeah, okay, so it's definitely not stuck. Okay, cool. Yeah, we don't show seconds in our timer because that's distracting. The seconds only show up when there's like 10 minutes left. When there's 10 minutes left, then it shows the then it shows the seconds remaining. Yeah, I'm about to say, I'm not crazy, bro. Let's go, Mount. Fuck me. Just kidding. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for the invite. I can provide total seconds remaining. If anyone needs it, let me know. I don't think we care about the seconds, man. Like, with 31 days, we don't need the seconds. It's not needed. Yeah, that's how you know people are desperate for some new content, bro. They're like counting down to seconds, not even the minutes. They're like, we're almost there. 48 minutes and 22.256 repeating, of course, seconds remaining. We can definitely make the countdown only in seconds for sure. There we go. We made a Twitter post showing a preview. All right, who's next? I think Chad Thier was in Korthia already. Can anyone check if the Zaralik Caverns mount is available today? Or if it reset today? I'm not sure if it resets today or if it resets tomorrow. I'm just trying to have someone find out while I'm doing Korthia. Oh yeah, I can only use the Maw mount in here because I don't have the Korthia quest line done. It's so stupid. So crazy. We had a patch every other month from start to finish. Yeah, it's a pretty good patch cadence. It's always something to do. That's the point. That's why they want to do it. Oh yeah, I need someone to do this next one with me because since I haven't done the Korthia quest line, it actually doesn't let me talk to the NPC to activate the tracking for the mob. That's how bad Korthia is right now. I'm still required to fucking start this shit. Like you still have to do like quest lines to unlock Korthia, which and it should just be account wide by now. Yeah, the mob that spawns here, I need someone to talk to it, and I can follow them to the actual rare. Lately, I find it hard to want to log in. How have you been able to stay motivated to play WoW? Oh, I don't. I'm the same as you. I have no motivation to log in. I log in once a week to sell Farok mythic runs to people with lots of gold, and I just make gold. I log in every Tuesday or Wednesday, whichever day we have the sales for. Yep, up to 9.2 million gold on tally. Almost gold capped. I think I might get gold capped this week, which would be cool. Yeah, I've been playing other games for the past like month and a half. All right, here we go. All right. You click. You click, I go. There we go. Which is weird because I don't have the tracking buff, but I see the tracking on the ground. There's a gold cap. I think it's 10 million. I'm pretty sure. Wait. Oh, so after tomorrow, the gold cap will be 100 million? Or is that because of the war bank? Oh, if it's 100 million, I got tons of room then. How much is the WoW token? I don't know how much it is right now. It might start to get more expensive now that pre-patch is coming. So could be. I mean, it was 320,000 last I checked. Yeah, it's around that now. It's not bad. Negative. Next. Yeah, it's kind of funny how like NA and EU tokens are kind of closer than they've ever been before in the past. All right. Thigbirdo probably can't. Well, actually, maybe, hold on. I forgot that this is Shadowlands, so my lower level characters might actually have access to Korthia. I don't know if Thigbirdo ever got into Korthia. Let me see. Was this week the last chance to buy the black market vendor gold sync items? Oh, I don't know. You know what? Good call. I gotta check and see which ones I did not buy. I'm pretty sure I bought the really, really expensive mounts, but I might have missed one or two. I'm gonna have to go check on that. Let's see what kind of access I have. Yeah, it might be the transmogs that I'm missing. No, cross-faction. No, wait. You can do cross-faction guilds right now. I think cross-server guilds, I think, is the thing, right? That you can't do a cross-server shit. Yeah, because we had tons of people from like other servers, but they still have to like transfer, you know. Oh, sweet. Thick Berto actually had access. Nice. Your paladin is a dwarf in a horde guild. Correct. But are we a horde guild, though? Technically, you're not anything, right? I mean... Oh, shit. The NPC's already there. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go.
Is it wisdom you seek, or power?
Still can't fly in Korthia. Weird. Yeah, so now I can log into my low-level characters, too, which I have a lot of them. Well, I bet you not all of them have. Because I remember Thick Berto was my main warrior until I made Birdie Bert. Or transferred Birdie Bert over to become Birdie Bert over Thick Berto. Wait, am I going to die? Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I should be okay. Might just take me a little longer to kill. See, I'm working for it right now, you know, so... Oh, someone's coming in for the kill. Yeah. Fuck that shit up. Show him who's boss, dude. Give him the old Hakatua. Oh, there it is. Nice. Crimson Shard Hide, baby. Let's fucking go.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Fucking dunge. Yo, where'd it go? Is it in my inventory? There it is. Good old Thick Berto, baby. Good old Thick Berto. All right. Where is it? Nice little mount. Nice and quaint. Very chill. Very chill mount. I like it. All right, so now we just got to go to Southern Korthia and do the... Well, okay, so here's what has to happen now. This is going to be a little bit weird. So now we got to go on every character, go to Oribos, make them Venthyr, then go to down here to get the Mastercraft Grave Wing from the Stygian Stonecrusher event, because only Venthyr can activate that. The Ron Weedsley, thank you for the 8 months, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, Hollowed Life. That wasn't too bad. I would say that was like probably less than 60 attempts overall, maybe 75. Well, let me check that. Where's the vendor with all the gold sync stuff? Oh, by the black market chick, right? Yeah, let me go check her shit out real quick. I only need the Maldraxxus one. Oh, I'm missing everything in Maldraxxus. in Maldraxxus, I'm missing a lot of fucking mounts. Like I said, Shadowlands was my least played expansion ever, so I would easily have over 800 and probably like 20 mounts right now if I would have played all of Shadowlands properly. Or how I normally would play a WoW expansion. I was just waiting in the same spawn for the dog. The dude popped up and randomly disappeared. Honestly, I think it was that hunter that came along and just killed that shit and said, hey, here you go. I think Throne of Liberty Beta is a good game. I play with cat and mouse control. I can't wait. War Within 2, of course. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how the Throne Zors do. Where is it? Oh, okay. So it says I already know. I already got the mount. I got that appearance. So I'm missing something. I'm missing some other stuff. Let me go over there then and check it out. Where is that shit? It's like down here. Yeah, I'm missing the axe and the shield. How much are those? Who sells it? Homegrow here?
Behold the wonders of Pandaria.
The Remnar's Ruinous Girdle is up. I guess I already have it. And the Enchanted Broom.
Spirits bless your path.
Wait, where's the vendor? Is not a vendor? Wait, was she the vendor?
These are the
The other one. Wait, what other one? The female panda. Oh, her.
you have come to the right.
I'm looking for something expensive. What do you have to offer? All right, what are we missing? Yeah, no, I don't know about that. What's that, a fist weapon? Oh, it's a back piece. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what I think about these, honestly. They're not that... Like, the axe, I think we're going to buy this. We'll buy the splitter. That's good. That's not bad. Yeah, I'm not really interested in the other ones. They'll probably be on trading tendies pretty soon. Or be up for trading tendies. All right, back to the Shadowlands we go. Except this time with some more Venthyr gusto. Some indicators sure are ugly. Yeah, I mean the weapon is pretty good. It goes with a couple of good mogs that I could think of, but the other ones are just like, you know, more like if I had maybe a Torrent tank or something like Shaman, because it seems more earthen, you know, than anything else. Oh, shit. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Let's see. One second. Trying to figure out this Blizzard Legacy Collection box. Apparently, Steel City does not have a case, which is not good. Let's see if David Adams has one. Probably overpricing the fuck out of that shit. All right, yeah. So David Adams has a case of Blizzard Legacy Collection. It's not bad. It's like $13.50. Which is about, it's about $1.10 a box. That's not bad at all. How about blowout cards? Wait, isn't blowout cards located in Canada? It might be. They're out of stock. Let's see eBay. This says eBay has some cases. Blizzard Legacy Collection case. No one actually has a case of it. Someone's selling a case of blasters. That's a trap. I learned that the hard way. I actually sold my 101 Torbjorn PSA 10 last week. There we go. Orbos. I think I already might be Venthyr. Oh, no. I'm pretty sure I'm Kyrian. I think every tank was Kyrian at the end of Shadowlands, right? Let me see. Pretty sure. Oh, no. I was a Necrolord? Why was I a Necrolord? Must have been for, like, farming something. My girlfriend started playing WoW in Shadowlands, and I can't believe she still plays today after that expansion. Well, you think about it, right? For a lot of people whose first expansion was Shadowlands, it was probably amazing for them. Because it was their first time playing WoW. They don't know about the intricacies of what is bad and good, right? So, I wish to rejoin the Venthyr. Yes, I was a fool, tempted by weakness. Revendreth is my true home. Done. All right, let's go and fucking get our mount from Korthia. They pulled the ripcord. No, yeah. I mean, Shadowlands started off pretty good. I'm just saying that's just the mentality of most players, though. It's like if you're an infant to WoW, like everything is new and cool. You know, only sweaty people and people who've been playing WoW for 20 years really criticize WoW on something bad. Not Korthia. Yeah, I'm going to Korthia. I gotta go down here and do the this guy, Stingy McStinch sauce. Where's the flight point? Oh, it's back here. Wait, no. Where's the... Wait, isn't there a flight point? Oh, it's down below. Remember we couldn't mount in the mall? Bro, I couldn't mount in the mall today. Because I was on a character that didn't do Shadowlands, but I boosted him to 70. But I went into the mall. I was like, you cannot mount in the mall. I was like, fuck you. Like, stop it. Is it this guy? Shit. Where's he going to take me? Is he going to take me down there? Hopefully he takes me down there. What are you going to throw in Liberty? It's all right. If WoW wasn't happening during the launch of Throne of Liberty, I'd do a marathon for it. Probably like a week. It's a PvP game at heart, so it doesn't really appeal to me. So I'd say, you know, ideally it's a no for me. But maybe if they add PvE content later on for a lot of casual players, it'll be better. It'll definitely be a game that's very, very heavy EU, you know, China kind of game. For sure. I forgot how this thing goes with this guy back here. I think it's he's got to talk to the NPC and protect the NPCs and kill shit, right? How do I know when it's up?
How may I be of service?
Yeah, if anyone is trying to do mounts with me, come to this location as Venthyr. Probably make it easier. There's still some major overhauls to the skill system coming that will be out with the world launch. Right, but that doesn't change the content, though, of being just like the only real PvE content is just contracts and dungeons at max level. There's no raids, but yeah. I mean, any WoW player will 100% be choosing the week of the seasonal start of War Within over Throne of Liberty. It's a good game. It's a beautiful game. It's just like the combat animations and a bunch of stuff needs a lot of work, you know? You know, obviously there's the whole like pay to win aspect of it in general. That a lot of people are not going to like once the game actually launches, and they'll see like how crazy the whales can get in that game, you know? Yeah, I don't know. Like to put it lightly, I would say like Throne of Liberty is like a poor man's Lost Ark. Like Lost Ark had, you know, good PvP, arenas, stuff like that, but it also had amazing PvE. We have to see how they're gonna also, you know, fix the bots. There's obviously going to be a huge bot problem early on that won't be addressed until at least a couple of weeks in, so they can determine who the bots are, you know? But yeah, like I said, I mean, Throne of Liberty has more going against it than I think for it, in the West at least. You know, like it already failed in Korea because Koreans don't see it as a true you know, like successor, what the fuck? You know, to like Lineage 1 or 2, right? So yeah, I mean it's a problem. It's a problem. The Maw claims all. Do we really gotta wait for this guy to repair this thing the whole fucking way, bro? That'll take forever, dude. I feel like this is like something that happened way faster. Canada was saying 0 chance they change the date. Yep, it's their funeral. I still think there's a chance they change the date. It's 0 chance until there is a chance. You know what I'm saying? It's 0 chance until they say, okay, projected numbers are not looking good right now. Slow God. Thank you for the Subaroni. Thank you. Probably an investor issue with the date. Yeah, them investors are going to be mad as fuck when they realize that they should have launched way, way later. Investors are going to wonder, oh, why didn't we get the numbers you wanted? Well, there was a little game called World of Warcraft, and our launch date just happened to be on the first day of the Race to the World First, which is the biggest MMO gaming event on Twitch and YouTube and other sources. Negative. Well, let's try it again. You will get half a month of pump from AGS for TL on a mid-September launch. Well, they have early access. And like I said, they have early access, which is 5 days before the 17th, which would be still the week of normal heroic rating, which is actually worse because that's when the most casual players are going to be playing WoW, is the week that normal and heroic launches. So, you know, you already eliminated that demographic, right? And then on top of all that,
If they, let's say they do a streamer event, that streamer event would have to happen before early access, I would assume. Then now you're trying to do that during the week of the launch of the game of War Within. So yeah, I mean, like I said, their timing is just bad overall for maximum performance. It's just not good. Yeah, I mean, when we were playing Throne on Saturday night, Saturday morning, I guess it was. I know we kind of almost agreed to an extent that, like, look, the majority of the MMORPG players in the world play one game more than any other game, and when you're a new MMO, you are absolutely as in the marketing department or producing department trying to get as many players from all different types of MMOs to try your game. So you're already eliminating millions of possible eyes on your game because you're launching at a time where a new expansion for that number one game is coming out. It's just not good. You're losing out on thousands and tens of thousands of possible founders packs, microtransactions, just straight up playing the game, like, I don't know. And before they view by anyone who streams their game during launch. Well, it is an Amazon published game, so Amazon will definitely use the power of Twitch to put that game on the front page to pad numbers for sure. And there'll be drops, obviously, and there'll be all kinds of shit going on. I mean, shit, I'll be collecting those drops on my second window more than likely, even though I'm not playing it. And Tori92, thank you for the 113, bro. Appreciate it. And the thing is, it's because of NetEase too, right? Because I know for a fact that people that work at Amazon that I've conversed with, they know that their launch time is bad, but there's probably not much that they can do, right? Like, there's so many different, like Paradin just said, there's probably a bunch of like investor factors and quarterly number factors that have to, that come into play. I'm assuming that September 17th is near the end of the third quarter of the year, right? So I'm thinking they want that pad. That's just me assuming. I might be assuming right or wrong. I don't know about the dates of the quarterly shit. Yeah, so, yeah, I mean... Plus, AGS will be all in on a new world in October. I don't know, though. I would rather be all in on a new MMORPG coming out to the West than one that is kind of doing bad right now coming out on console that they are charging people for. You're charging people, what is it, $50 for New World, which most of the world already knows exists to an extent. But I mean, I don't know. Like, if you had to guess how many copies of New World will they sell on console, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe current New World players will start fresh by buying the console version. I'm gonna try it out for sure because I want to see how it plays. I was saying, man, right now, WoW is a huge fucking freight train. They're like in that old school pre-Draenor freight train mode where, you don't want to be on those tracks when they're coming through with a new release, especially a fucking expansion with some Chris Metzen hype behind it, Like, you don't want to be on the tracks when that train's coming through. If you're another game trying to launch under the same genre, it's just not smart. Video on how Echo won this year's MDI. What? What is it? Didn't they just win by killing a boss and bringing its HP from 100 to 0? Or did they do some like shenanigans or something? Oh, 23 Azure Vault. Cool, cool. The information is out there. None of it confirmed by AGS. Is that Amazon completely cucked the studio with the console release. They had to pivot all their development over to console and drop all the things they had been planned for PC this year because console was what Amazon wanted them to do. Well, yeah. Also, didn't they lay off and rework a bunch of the entire Amazon Game Studios itself? I swear to God, they just had a shit ton of fucking layoffs and issues. So is NCSoft out of the publishing Blizz now? Oh, publishing Biz? I'm pretty sure they're making the games, right? Or publishing most of them? Well, I think they're still doing the Lord of the Rings MMO, right? Pretty sure that's still happening. I mean, when it's going to happen, I don't know. Echo had to reset AV 26 times before they nailed it. Damn. 26 times. Is open beta and TOL done? Tomorrow. Is it the next thing? No. A 23 of the old system, I think, is like a 33, right? Of the old one. Pretty much, I think. If you were to compare. Oh, no, wait, that's not right. Yeah, like a 34, 35. Yeah, like a 34, 35-ish. Yeah, Lord of the Rings Online is good, but I mean, it's not like, you know, they're in just like dedicated player mode. I don't think that game is bringing in new players, you know. I mean, even looking at the dates for me, it's so weird. It's like, where's the 17th at? Here, right? That's the Race to Wolf first, 17th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's early access. That's still normal, heroic, casual week. Streamer event, maybe someplace here. Yeah, man, I don't know. They're not launching in a good tight window. Even in October, you got console. You got the console of New World here. But technically, like, I would say New World console launch, that hype doesn't go past a week, right? You could definitely delay your launch of Lord and Liberty, Throne and Liberty by a month and kind of launch on this week right here. And I think you'd be fine. By this time, first season of WoW is kind of like, you know, everyone's kind of done. You know, at this point, you got about, what, maybe four weeks, couple weeks left until 11.05 comes out, which has no new actual rating content. You know, but you release on this week right here, you got about a month of nothing interfering with you at all. And then you got the Guild Wars 2 expansion launching 2 days before early access of the War Within, which is to me officially the fucking launch. That's also a terrible thing. I don't know what these MMO companies are thinking. I don't know what they're thinking, man. Like, they're just crazy. I thought the job of some of these companies were to do proper marketing, promotion, and maximize profits. It doesn't seem like they're maximizing profits. You know, like. Have you played Lord of the Ring? Yeah, I played it. A little bit. I think I got to like level 21 or something once, a couple times. Yeah, Final Fantasy did a good job. Although I wouldn't consider their expansion to be like hype, because, you know, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, like I said, I've done a little bit of the level. I think up to level like 95, 96 of the Dawn Trail MSQ, and yeah, it's a cool story. It's just, you know, I don't know. I think it's going to take a couple of years before Final Fantasy 14 comes back into a real big hype mode publicly. You know, I don't know. Like for Dawn Trail, I did not feel like the hype, even pre-release. I didn't really feel like it was crazy. Like Heaven's Ward, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, all those pre-launch felt like crazy fucking hyped up. They still think WoW is vulnerable. They do not think that at all, bro. WoW has 5 versions of its own game. Like I said, I just don't think a lot of these companies are doing their proper homework. You know, I think at some point you have to, you know, you have to start counting the whole like end of the fiscal quarter situation for a lot of these companies. Like they have to have these numbers by the end of September or else they're in trouble, you know. You know, they'll make up those numbers in the last quarter with some holiday sales shit. I don't know. I think Dawn Trail looked pretty generic. Yeah, I mean, well, that's what I think that's what a new storyline in Final Fantasy is supposed to feel like, right? Like the way Final Fantasy does its storytelling, it takes them a long time to lay down the groundational, to lay down the groundwork for a new story with new enemies that will last sometimes through 4 more expansions, and that could be boring, right? For a lot of people, the building part is boring. I think people gave the game like mixed reviews or some shit. Is it on Steam? I think someone said that it's on Steam with mixed reviews. I didn't even think it was on Steam, to be honest with you. Oh, I never played most of those MMOs on Steam. Let's go, Mount. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Next. You get to try Monsters and Memories. What the hell is that? I said I like Throne of Liberty. It's just not my kind of game. It's PvP based. I'm a PvE player. I could care less about running around a screen with 800 people randomly killing each other in the siege. Like I said, the game will not excel in its current state. It needs more PvE. It's going to go through the same situation New World went through, where New World had to delay their game and create more PvE casual content to be able to kind of stand apart in the space. It's literally that simple. For me, the best part of the game is the narrator lady and the graphics. That's about it. Other than that, everything else is kind of like whatever. Sources, Spencer Dinwiddie agrees to 1-year deal with the Mavericks. Nice. I fucking knew it, too. I think me, D, Carter, and Les were just having that conversation on Discord the other day. Did Mavs snag Paul George? Fuck no, we didn't snag Paul George. We got Klay Thompson, which is not bad. I mean, Klay is an upgrade over anything that we have right now outside of Luka and Kyrie. So that puts us one step closer. Dude, Klay still averaged 17 and shot 40 something percent from 3-pointer, okay? He just obviously he bombed in the fucking playoffs and shit. We got Derek Lively. I would have loved to have gotten the dude from Miami, but yeah. Yeah, Celtics won the championship this year. Yeah, I'm aware. I don't know why Mark Cuban just doesn't pay for some players straight up out of his fucking pocket, bro. Am I Ben Theo on this guy? He's also Kyrian. He doesn't own the team. Oh, yeah, that's right. What if he makes a donation?
The master must be stopped.
I didn't even know that could be done. That's against the rules. Is it against the rules, though? You know what? I got that idea from watching Moneyball because I didn't know you can even do that. Maybe back in the day that was allowed. Remember in Moneyball when they were trying to get Ricardo Rincon, who was a great reliever for the Indians, Guardians. Remember like in when Jonah Hill was talking to Bobby Kotick, who actually played the owner of the A's in that movie, by the way, if you guys had noticed that. And then Brad Pitt said, I'll pay for Rincon, but when I sell him next year for more money, I get to keep the profits. Yeah, Billy Beane said he would literally pay himself for Rincon because the A's had no money because Bobby Kotick is a cheap fuck. So I'm just saying, like, so you can't do that in any sport right now? Because obviously that was allowed back in the day. Wait, did I switch? Yeah, I did switch. Okay. In real life and in the movie. Well, the movie was representation of what happened in real life. All that shit in the movie actually happened. Well, most of it. Okay, chat, fine. I'll watch Moneyball later today, you fuckers. Sons of bitches. Man, it seems like in baseball you could do that shit. I don't know. Baseball's always. I think baseball has had just as crazier contracts than basketball, man. Baseball players are still getting like $500 million 10-year contracts and shit. Like you got NFL players out there wondering if they can hit a baseball so they can make some fucking more money. Yeah, baseball has no cap. Well, there's a luxury cap. There's a luxury tax, right, for going over a certain amount. I like how Bobby Kotick had to play the Oakland A's douchebag, cheap, fucking stingy owner. I thought that was glorious. And honestly, I didn't even know that was Bobby Kotick until maybe a year later after the movie came out. And I was like, holy shit, that's actually him. Okay. No, I'm good. You all right? Okay. Only ever stuff. Sweet. All right, now we wait for Venthyr guy to spawn, then we go again. So weird. It's like already 11 o'clock and there's no patch notes yet for WoW. Did they release the patch notes? Blizzard announces updates to user interface for War Within. Oh, was that a post today? Excuse me. Making some improvements to the user interface to quest icons in the War Within. Oh, yeah. I like the new quest icons. Players can open up the map hotkey M and view a map key that has been added, letting you quickly and easily identify various types of quests and content. Oh, so you can like click on this stuff. I haven't seen that. Can I log into the beta and check that out? That's fucking badass. Limited time events, activities, movement. Yeah, you got the spellbook update where you can like search for shit. We've seen that. Arachnophobia mode. Warning, clicking this image will reveal the original model. Do they really have to warn people on just the picture? That's craziness. Speaking of quest icons, Throne and Liberty quest system was a real shit show. Oh my god, it was so bad. Yeah, that honestly, that was one of the things I said. They got to fix that shit up. They got to fix the fucking Throne and Liberty questing because it is atrocious. Who's running these MMO awards? I think Aya and a few others are doing a privately funded project of it. It's the first one of what will become a lot more later on, probably. Like Liquid Aya, I guess. She's Liquid, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. My man goes, now I'm traumatized. You're fine. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. That's cool. Why not sooner? What do you mean sooner? The awards are these are the awards. You just gotta wait until it's ready to go. I mean, doing them. What do you mean? That should be already. They've been doing them. There's a streamer awards that happen every year with I forgot the name of the creator, Cinderella, I think. That happens in like LA. It's like a live event. Yeah, Asmongold or Soda Pop and always win that one though. Poor Max. A man shows up in a tux and shit, or in a suit to an event. Asmongold wins, sitting in his fucking room, drinking some Mountain Dew, Dr. Pepper. Uncivil 82, thank you for the 2 months, man. Appreciate it. I mean, it's a good excuse to get out of the house. You have to get the word out on the new ones and give people some time to vote, then get everything ready, so it takes time. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I linked you guys all the voting. I'm like, hey, vote for me. I want to get in on it. Meanwhile, Max was the only one playing MMOs at the time. No, the one year that he went to the awards, all of the participants were actually playing MMOs at the time, I think. I mean, not as much as like, let's say Bodhi, or I think who was in the running that year? It was Max, Bodhi, Asmongold, and one more creator. I forgot who it was. But it's like when you're the only creator that goes live to the actual event, I don't know, man. I wish I would be able to find out if I would have already won. Kind of like, hey man, am I gonna win? Because if not, I'll just I'll Skype you or something. you know, or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I think this year Soda Poppin won it because of he was doing the classic event with the furries and shit. Was it 2023 Streamer Awards? Can you even get those winners? Oh, did they not show previous? Okay, maybe it was 2022. No. Oh, no, 2022, it was Esfand, It's Will, Asmongold, and Rich Campbell. Who won that year? I think Asmongold won that year too, right? Didn't he? Pretty sure. Yeah, I can't find the MMO one. Yeah, I want to say he won 2 years in a row, then Soda Poppin won it. Oh, yeah, Soda won 2023. Yeah, then Asmon 2022. Who's It's Will, by the way? Sometimes I don't even know who some of the creators are. Like, I'll be honest, like, right now in the MMO Awards one, you know, it's like I only know Kalamazi and Jedith, and that's about it. I'm not sure who the other two creators are. Oh, OSRS streamer. Okay. No, Jesse's in these awards right now for like a video he made. Like it was like MMO video of the year or something. I think he's nominated for that this year. Pretty sure. Is it worth coming back for TWW? Sure, why not? Yeah, I think Bodhi's the only OSRS streamer I recognize. Does he still play that? I'm not even sure if he still plays that. If he does, kudos, though. He's a pretty cool dude. Yeah, I mean, right now, War Within is pretty hype. I think more people are kind of interested in the story, to be honest. I mean, they're interested in the content, obviously, but you know, the story coming along, I think, is going to be pretty good. People want to see if Metzen is back to like good storytelling overall. Kicking off a 5 to 6 year story arc definitely has a draw. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like we really need to have something more than just like Xalatath, though. Hopefully, like, I mean, there's a Ridicron too, right? Like, we got to get the Ridicron closure as well. I mean, we have to, I mean, he's going to be part of, I think we fight him this expansion. Considering the, you know, this is the War Within. We're kind of under the ground Earth. He's kind of like the Earth primal, right? So I'm assuming he's probably season 2, season 3's final boss. I mean, who knows? Maybe we actually get to see Chromagus. Not Chromagus. Fuck, what's the name of that dragon that I want to see so bad in a fight? The 5 aspect dragon. Not Chromagus. Help me out here. No, man. Like like the most powerful thing ever created that's like literally closed up somewhere. Not Galakron. No, man. Hold on. Is it Galakron? Might be Galakron. Hold on. No. I think we're talking about Chromatus. I think his name is Chromatus. Yes, Chromatus. This guy right here. But yeah, I want to see this happen. It should have been this expansion, honestly. I don't know why they didn't. Yeah, he's basically a chromatic dragon that's been granted the power of all 5 dragon flights. That's why he has each one of his heads is like a different dragon aspect. But yeah. Forgot how they actually trapped it. Says it right here. Yeah, I think it was a ritual. Yeah, they have him in an arcane prison somewhere, kind of like Frozen. Each head of Chromatus has a brain that knows all the skills of its flight and is able to attack as separate entities or act in eerie unison, with such fur that the entire blue dragonflight had become rattled and panicky. Sometimes his wings would not bear him, yet the blue flight was unable to stand against him and the twilight dragonflight. His green head fixed Ysera with an intense stare, attempting to send a green dragon aspect one of her own nightmares. The bronze head can breathe out sand. Instead of 5 separate hues from 5 separate heads, the flames the creature can spew are dark violet and far more powerful. It is possible that Chromatus was originally planned to be a boss in Dragon Soul, but was replaced by Ultraxion for some reason. Wait, is that my guy? No. Perhaps because animating a multi-headed dragon provided to be too difficult for the developers. Chromatus simply disappears from the story after the events of Twilight of the Aspects, despite the book's ending hinting that he would return in the near future. Ultraxion drops a chromatic Drake mount. This could also explain why the Twilight Hammers are present in the Eye of Eternity in Dragon Soul, as Chromatus was imprisoned in an arcane prison technology of the Blue Dragonflight. Oh, it's happened. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. Like, that Chromatus is supposed to be one of the most powerful fucking things in Azeroth that Neltharion created, so I don't know, man. I feel like maybe Iridikron does something with that. Maybe he uses Galakron's essence to free Chromatus from the prison, and then we fight him in like season 2. Chromatus is one of those mobs you shouldn't be able to kill. Statistically, no. The way he was built, he should be unkillable. Right? They even said that nothing on Azeroth could pierce its armor. So, yeah. But we still don't know, like, why Galakron went back in time to get Galakron's essence, right? We don't know what he's using that medallion for or what Xal'atath wants to use it for. If it has something to do with the Titans, then I'm personally drawing a blank. What sword? I don't know about no sword. I don't know about no sword dog. I don't know about no goddamn sword dog. Let's go, big dog. Spawn up. I want my shit. And I got nothing. Nothing but mutton. Are Crest going to be account wide with pre-patch? No. I wish. Personally, I think Crest should be account wide after a little. I mean, I would say after Hall of Fame is done, Crest should become account wide. That's what I would do. Because usually by then it's been about like 2 months or so of the patch being out. That's why I don't play on alts, because I just have to farm too many low-level fucking keys to actually get what I need to upgrade my gear. It's annoying as shit. And the trade-up system fucking sucks. So, I don't know. Not a fan, if you will. Oh, yeah, dude. I don't know. Like, I don't know when Denathrius would make a comeback. You know what? Like, I'm really hope. Like, I have a feeling they're gonna put Denathrius in like the mega dungeon of the expansion or some shit. But he's more dealing with like the Dreadlords and shit and how they manipulated events over time. So I don't know. Like, he might be back in Midnight, maybe. Bakanu 34, thank you for the 32. Appreciate it. But I mean, I guess the issue would be like, what relation does he have with the story in Midnight? I mean, what relation would he have to the story in The War Within? Better yet, right? Like, it's a matter of like, where does he fit in all of this? Does he pick a side or something, right? Like what's he doing? That is the red scythe from Argus. I think that one. Wait, is that the one that only drops on Mythic? I don't know. There's two of them. There's his regular one that he wears them both in different phases. But yeah, one only comes from Mythic kills, which you can easily solo, by the way. So I mean. One second. Hold on. All right. Do we need to complete any quest chain to participate in pre-patch events? I don't think so. Not that I know of, dude. Usually, it's always good to be caught up on the storyline campaign just in case, but usually you just log in. Some Khadgar does talking head thing, and you just follow the quest line. Are they removing some of the button blow from Brewmaster? Nope. No, they're not, actually. I think G-Wave is now a passive. That's a plus. That's an extra button you don't have to hit. You know? Whee! I'm gonna die. Yeah, Chi Wave. Took out Chi Wave. That's about it. Honestly, I can't see. I can't think of another button that they took out. I'm thinking. Oh, you don't have to put down statue anymore. What is it? That statue? The statue, right? Isn't that also a passive now or some shit? The summon white tiger statue? Something like that. Oh yeah, bone dust brew is gone. Yeah, so yeah, no more bone dust brew. Yeah, so that's about 3 buttons freed up. I can log into the beta pretty, and check. I think there was a blue post that said that you had to do the main Dragonflight campaign story to get into the intro to TWW, where pre-patch is open to all. Yeah, probably sounds about right. New Platinum WoW video. Oh, for what? Oh, is it for pre-patch? I mean, for me, freeing up my number 9, my number 6, and my G button is pretty huge for possibly tanking on this character. Streamers get their hands on the new Spiritborn class in Diablo 4 Hatred. During a recent live stream, Blizzard gave players a small taste of the new Spiritborn class coming to Diablo. The small taste has left players thirsty for more. Diablo 4 content creators Fame, Mario Boy, Rax, and Wudiho visited Xbox Game Studios in a hands-on stream. Yo, I was invited to that shit. I said no. I have a good friend that works over there that asked me if I wanted to come because I'm local. I think it was like in LA. And they invited me to try out the new Diablo stuff, and I was like, I'm good. I'm like, let me know when you guys need someone to test out or try out Crusader. I'll go. I don't know. See, but you see what I'm saying? Like, how weird would that have been with my name being in the company of those Diablo juggernauts, right? It's like, Wudijo, Rax, Towley. Like, people be like, what the fuck is Towley doing being invited to play a fucking Spiritborn? You know? They had tons of people, tons. Yeah, I just said no because I think the day that they wanted me to go, what was that? It was like I was doing something. There was something important going on that day. We were streaming something. Oh, might have been my Once Human sponsored stream. I think might have been the Once Human sponsored stream. Pretty sure. I mean, I love the guys that work at Blizzard, man. Like those guys invite me to everything. They invite me to everything except for WoW shit, because WoW never does anything to invite you to the offices to try out. Like, I've been invited to to try out all the Call of Duties before they launch, all of the Overwatch characters before they launch, all of the Diablo characters before they launch. I get invited to all that shit, and I never go. I think the last thing I said yes to was when they were releasing Junkrat and Roadhog for early preview of it before anyone knew. I think that was it. Oh, and Warcraft Rumble stuff. But yeah, I think we what was the 12th of July? Oh, no, it wasn't the 12th. It was early here. It's like whatever the release day of Once Human was the same day that they were inviting people to go over there. But yeah, like I said, I have no interest in Diablo 4 anymore, unless Crusader or Paladin launches. Once they launch, I'd be okay. Let's see. Someone responded to my post. It says probable spam of my. I made a Twitter post showing everyone a preview of our tip and bit notifier, which is our twerking earthen male and female. First response: possible spam. There are no genders in Azeroth. Male and females do not exist. Only body type 1 and 2. That's bait. I'm not even gonna say nothing. That's fucking bait right there. That's cancel bait. I'm just gonna leave that alone. I'm just gonna leave that shit alone real quick. I'm good. Look, I just got 2 dwarfs fucking twerking. That's all it is, bro. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out, bro. I'm good. I'm good on that shit. I'm just having fun with animations. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. That's shit. That's it. I got nothing else on that. Oh shit, someone else just got their Origin PC. Look at that right there. Nice. It's pretty good. I like it. What video card is that? It's like thick as shit. Unless this is just darkness, I thought that was a part of it. That's a nice. That's a nice tower. This is the same tower that I own. Yeah, I own both of those. Like I think both my computer. Oh no, 3 of my Origin PCs in the house have that on it. You know. It's definitely not a 4090. What do you mean by that? Mean by what? Yeah, when there's an ad, you can go pee or poop or something. Or sub. Subbing is good too. For a small fee of $5.99. With a small fee. You too can be here all day yapping while we wait for mounts. Dude, damn, 1,500 flights still canceled over that Cloudflare shit or cloud thingy. Got a couple of friends that were flying to LA and they were like, "Yep, I'm still stuck in JFK." Or rather Newark. Unfortunate. When will Asmon recruit you to the good PC Nation, aka Starforge? Probably never, because I've been with Origin for 9 years. Starforge can't afford me. Plus, I mean, Origin PCs are just superior and superior support 24/7. Their warranty's better. More experienced people, 13 years. Former Alienware owners. You know, I don't know, man. Like, there's just, I think Origin's just the top in their business. Oh, Solace, can we get rid of the once human bike command thing? Dude, Solace is like doing the ultimate sellout mode right now. Yo, he even doing that chair command too. I mean, I will say, the Horde chair is still pretty lit. I'm still using it. It's a shame they're not doing like an alliance. Excuse me, like a new like War Within chair. It'd be cool if they did like a Xalatath like Void themed chair. Would be pretty badass if they did do that. I think that's all they have is the Alliance and Horde stuff. Oh no, they have that Murloc plushie. What is it? Lumbar backrest. I think they had that too. Dude, they have so many now. I remember when I first started working with Secret Lab that they only had like 3 themed chairs. Now look at all the ones they have now, dude. Holy shit, they got new ones. Let's see, they got Dota 2. I don't know. Wait, Horde is on pre-order? Why is this on pre-order? That's weird. They just came out with the Final Fantasy 14 chair for Dawn Trail, but I mean that honestly that's a pretty cool looking chair, the Final Fantasy one. No one really buys the Alliance chair, not gonna lie. They got House Targaryen, Cyberpunk, Harry Potter fucking chair. I still think the Superman and the Batman chair look the best. Like, Superman chair is pretty lit. I haven't seen Attack on Titan. I haven't seen that one. Oh, did you guys know Assassin's Creed came out with the Magic the Gathering card set? I was thinking about buying it. I didn't know that happened. Like, apparently MTG did a collab with Assassin's Creed. Is that new or old? I don't even know. There's a Genji Overwatch chair. Fortnite Battle Bus. That's fucking rad. I don't even play Fortnite. The Diablo 4 chair. I have the Inarius version, not the Lilith. What else they got? They got a bunch of League of Legends ones. K the Pop Stars? What the fuck does that mean? KDA? What's that? I don't know what that is. Yeah, Dark Knight. Yeah, dude. This is just such a clean chair. The Batman chair. Hi there. He knows you're browsing. Stop it, stupid AI. I think Lula wanted the Joker chair at one point. I'll ask her if she still wants it. They're out of stock on House of the Dragon chair. Not really a fan. They're out of stock on the Inarius chair, it looks like. Oh, no, they're not out of stock on that, but that's the one that I have over there. And then Mortal Kombat they're out of stock on. That's fucking cool. That's badass. Kada is a League of Legends K-pop. Oh, okay. My granddaughter listens to Kada. She's 5. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense because maybe I'm too old for that shit. I don't know. Overwatch chair is pretty badass too. Yeah, Secret Lab has tons of great chairs. And I mean, to be fair, man, their quality is super fucking good. It used to be that like Herman Miller was like the go-to chair to sit in, but after having sat in 4 different companies, the newer companies now they're all catching up to the technology of Herman Miller. Like all that lumbar support, under your leg support, foot support. They're just all on par now. You don't need to pay $1,800 for a fucking or $1,000 for a fucking Herman Miller. A Secret Lab that looks cool, that's gaming is nice enough. Not to be a downer, but MTG Assassin's Creed set is mid at best. Okay, so not worth buying any to open for anything good. I remember when gaming chairs were 500. The Horde chair is $500, isn't it? Just the XL is $675. I thought they had a regular one that was $500. What does this patch contain? Wait till the patch notes come out. We'll know more, you know? Obviously, it has pre-expansion shit, as always. Talent changes, warbands, warbank stuff. Shit like that. Usually they have a video that explains usually there's like a pre-patch video that comes out, right? Oh, here we go. It's up. It's up. It's up. It's up. It's up. It's up. When's that coming out? Thought we wouldn't get anything before next month. What do you mean? It's pre-patch. Pre-patch. Pre-patch is always the changes of the new expansion, but without letting you into the new zone. Remember last expansion, Shadowlands of DF 10.0, you were able to see the talent trees like this, even though it was a feature of the new expansion. You know? You get everything minus being able to set foot in the War Within itself. Can the glasses take prescriptions? Absolutely. And they accept insurance. And they do everything in-house, so it's done faster. And they're made with better quality than the competition. If you're interested, they have lots of studies on their website if you like that kind of shit. But I will say, for the subathon, we will have some surprises from Gamer Advantage that I cannot currently speak about. But if you're thinking of buying glasses and you really, really need them, you can go ahead and buy some now. But I would save a little pocket change for August 22nd and forward. Do we have to buy the expansion to play the pre-patch? Nope. Not at all. It's just regular shit. Fuck, man. Another tough mount, man. Another tough mount looking to elude me. Yeah, Gamer Advantage is great. I've been using them now for a year plus. They're just awesome. Yeah, the Resme Sleep is the best ones they got. Those kind of like, they really take away the nuisances of blue light and shit, and you get to sleep better. It's awesome. I sometimes just wear them going outside. I have 3 of my favorites. But like I said, we have a surprise coming during the subathon, so get ready. Get ready, bitches. It's gonna be fun. I got the Horizon Sleep. That's not bad. Yeah, me, I'm an Aviators fanatic. So I got the Diablos, I got the Spectres, which are Aviator branded, and then these are also great. I like these because they have like the Havana, old school like colors that like my dad used to wear when I was a kid. Correct. The event will not be until next Tuesday. I think there's going to be drops too. Not sure if there's been any news of drops yet. If they do announce drops, it'll probably be on fucking, I don't know, like this week. Knowing them, they'll probably not even launch the drops next Tuesday. They'll wait till Friday or some shit when I'm going on vacation, because they've done that twice now. I swear to God, I think Blizzard just hates the Drop Father. I don't think they like the Drop Father. They think the Drop Father's a nuisance. Any plans for a vacay or just relaxing? No, we're going to Mexico for 2 or 3 days. That's my pre-subathon vacation. It's for Lula's birthday because Lula's birthday is like during the launch of the expansion and some things that she's doing at her job too. So we're going on a cruise, waving by the ocean. I got to redo my LASIK like in 2 years, I think. Pretty sure. I was told I was going to have to do it before probably like around when I'm 45. Cuphead. I didn't like that game. Can you still upgrade gear and do keys and pre-patch? Yeah. Nothing changes. You can do everything you've been doing already. Except now you're just playing with the War Within kind of like talent changes and shifts and shit. Even then, it's not even completely done yet. There'll be a lot more changes coming to talents and stuff like that. Probably rogues. Does it cost the same to refresh? I'm pretty sure it just costs the same amount of money. I don't think it's any different. I have 1 day with the early access before I fly out for my vacation. Well, you got to make it worth it. You got to marathon that shit. Is the faded raid mount still available? Ooh, good question. Maybe, I don't think so, right? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if you complete all the bosses on Mythic, I mean, every raid is awakened tomorrow, so... A new talent trees coming in tomorrow's patch. Do you mean the hero talents or the changes to your current talent tree? Changes to your current talent tree, yes. Hero talents, no. Once again, hero talents do not start to... You don't get hero talents until you're level 71. So it would be statistically impossible for you to have them in pre-patch. Because the expansion needs to come out for you to go past 70. And shit. Did you get your CE yet? No, but I just got the email that they're coming. 8 of them. 8 collector's editions, and the boxes each weigh 16 pounds. That's going to be glorious. Don't say oof. Those are for you guys for giveaways. That's your shit. You know, like... You playing any other games today? Nope. We're not playing any other games besides WoW for the foreseeable future. Unless I'm getting paid to play it. Are you buying all of them? Well, yeah. For the stream, for the giveaways, for the subathon. Yeah, I'll unbox mine on the stream. Because 2 of them are ours. One's mine, one's Lula's. Then 6 of them are for the stream. Yeah, we're back in WoW mode now. There's nothing else. Groovy Brian, thank you. Like I said, unless it's a quick 1 or 2 hour bag stream, then sure. Other than that, we good. You're not buying them all personally. No, I don't need 8 boxes for myself. I bought them with my money. They will be personally delivered to me, but then will be given away to you all. Cool. Yeah, like I said, hopefully tomorrow the beta is up so that I can play beta all morning. I still have not done Brewmaster keys to see how good they are, or Druid, or Warrior. I only did Death Knight and Paladin and got fucking slaughtered. I might do that, or I might just do a leveling session. I've yet to do a 70 to 80 leveling. I have to do one because I do like to know all the quests, and what I'm going to be encountering. I don't want to be confused about any quest lines. Yeah, I think +4s are still a pain in the ass to do. Be right back. Gotta go pee. Gotta go pee. $180 for a collector's edition. Yeah, it's expensive because it has a statue this time around. That's why it's fucking expensive. They probably upcharged like $60 more just for that. Mushroom until pre-patch? No, I'm gone in a little bit. There's nothing to do, boo. We're just farming mounts to kill time and just yap it up. I'll be on tomorrow for the whole day, though, for pre-patch. Tomorrow will be probably a... I'll say definitely a 12-hour streamage, something like that. Tomorrow, probably like half a day. I mean, we got to see who wins the prediction on whether the servers are going to come up before or after 3. You know? Got to see who wins that shit. Oh, there's always something to do in WoW. Right now, people are fucking they're transmog farming. Except what was it? How did they say to do it yesterday? Yeah, they said you could transmog farm today. Just don't loot any of the bosses. Just kill everything. And then tomorrow, after the patch comes out, open your mailbox, and then when all the loot goes to your mail, it'll add it to your transmog. You know, for different armor, whatever the fuck. I was like, that's a smart idea. I'm like, that's actually fucking smart. I think the servers come up at 4:45 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. That's my guesstimation. So I would say after 3 p.m. I said it all day today and yesterday. If the servers come up before 3 p.m. with a fucking system like the Warband system coming out, bro, I would be so impressed with them. Because that is like literally a game-changing system. It's going to 100% be the second greatest feature added to WoW since Mythic Plus. 100%. 100%. So yeah, it's going to be pretty crazy. Unfortunate. So we have to loot that mob for the mount, right? Just making sure that he's the mob we have to loot for the mount. It's not like some sort of weird chest or something. What the fuck? Ooh, you know what other mount we could farm too? The fucking the second or third boss of Sanctum of Domination, the Valkyrie fight, to get the other hand mount from there. That one's gonna take a while. I think I'll wait till next expansion to farm that one. When the tuning is like, you know, when it's completely overpowered and I could just one-shot everything. From the 9, yeah. I'm only going to do beta keys on beta for I'll probably do Brewmaster for a few hours because, like I said, there's a large shot that I might end up playing Brewmaster this first tier if the tuning stays the same for tanks. So I got to see how that goes. Is it the purple charger mount? I'm pretty sure it's one of the hand mounts. Or it might have been the purple charger. Hand was glory. Oh, okay. Like I said, I mean, there's a shot. It comes back up whenever, really. Any given point. I mean, the servers could very well, I mean, this is fucking copium, right? But I mean, the servers could very well go down like at fucking 7 and come back up at 8. And bam, you know, patch. But that's definitely not going to happen. I'm not even sure like how much internal testing needs to be done in their live test environment to figure out if the whole warband system is working. Because tomorrow could be some kind of shit where like the system comes out, they think they have it fixed, the servers come up, and then everything's just fucking bad. like everything's just fucking borked, you know? Everything you can think of is just annihilated. We just won't know until tomorrow, man. Spark of Awakening. Fuck off. I don't care about you anymore. You can research. Like, what do you even use a research for? I don't even have that shit. Wait, was that a pattern? Well, that was a BOE pattern. Hold on. Can I sell that shit? What's that sell for? 12,000. Create auction.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
I don't know. Maybe someone buys it. Yeah, I mean, like, there's. And don't forget that the warband system is also attached to like the bank system, your inventory system. When you press I, when you go inside the bank and look at like your shit, the void storage or whatever, like it connects to so many things. They got to make sure that like everything can be accessed because that war bank is for your entire. Is it your entire account or is it just everything in your server? I thought it was everything in your account. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Well, only the reputation of the new expansion is account wide for now. They're going to retroactively start applying it to other expansions as time goes on. Wait, shit. I didn't go Venthyr. Did I go with? I just do it. Oh yeah, no, I went Venthyr. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, so I mean, they got to make sure that I can be on Illidan, then log on to fucking Dentarg on my level 25 priest and be able to extract a warbound item, you know? So there's so many things have to go correct tomorrow for them to make it all work. That's why I think it's going to take a long time. Oh, coming. No, don't care. Stop it. Stop it. I don't care about you, lady. Have to turn the language filter on for warbands to work. Probably. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, the beta's buggy right now. And the PTR was a bit buggy last week, so I don't know. Like I said, we'll see what happens. Does putting BOE items in a warbound bank make them soulbound? I don't know. No idea, actually. I just know any item that's marked as warbound can be traded amongst any of your characters on any server. It basically makes it so you no longer have to worry about logging into like your shaman to do. Let's say your shaman does the world event or whatever. Like, you don't have to log into your shaman to do the event. You can just stay on your main, crush all the fucking content. Thanks for the invite, by the way. And then you just put all the gear in the war bank, and then you log onto your alt and just extract all the gear and equip it. It's very simple. Obviously, there's specific gear. It's going to be great for farming gear at the beginning of the expansion, because I think everyone can remember Dragonflight farming rares You know, you're a fucking, like, I don't know, you are a warrior, like a fury warrior farming rares, and you got like an intellect staff, right? Or you got like an agi pole arm. But now you could just take that pole arm and put it in your war bank if it is warbound gear, and then log into a druid alt and just take that out and wear it. So you no longer have to like sell it to a vendor. Yes, class-specific items still need to be farmed by that class. Correct. If the item itself says class demon hunter, class priest, like during transmog farming, there is a lot of gear like that says class this, class that. That will not count for you. But yeah, that's why, like, in our guild, we don't have any of our raids scheduled until like Wednesday, Thursday, because it's not worth raiding on patch day. Even when an expansion launches, I don't think we raid on the first Tuesday when the raid releases. We just spam Mythic Plus to get like Giga geared in preparation for the raid the next day. That was changed. Blue said you'll be able to loot class tokens and pass them on if they're warbound, right? They have to be warbound. Like the gear that you can exchange between characters on your account have to say warbound gear. So the token could be warbound, and then you can give it. What the fuck was that? All right, well, whatever it was, I still didn't get the mount for whatever it was. Anyways, I'm outie, boys and girls. I'll see you tomorrow morning for pre-patch. Get ready. It's going to be a good day of waiting around and, you know, being mad at Blizzard and posting weird shit on their Twitter as to why the servers aren't up yet. So stream should start around like 4 or 5 a.m. and the goal is probably 12, 13-hour stream tomorrow. But thank you all today for all the subs, resubs, tips, bits, and all that shit. And I will see you guys in the AM. Enjoy the rest of your lovely Monday.